Hi. Hello, I'm looking at you very closely. Beta, the zombie's staring at you. Peekaboo. Peekaboo. Ooh. Actual slop. Oops. Okay. I need to lock half of the shit on this stream because I keep accidentally moving it. Lock. There we go. Hi Snatcher. Hi Femboy. Hi everybody. What's up? Today we're gonna play Date Everything, and I'm actually gonna try to date something this time. That's a real concept, isn't it? Okay, Steam, where are you? Oh, you're on my other monitor.
Get over here. Get over here, boy.
What the fuck? The first thing I see is that they're what? That's weird. They're removing there's an update here that says they're removing the demo from the Steam store. Why? That's really cutting out our profit margins. Come on, we gotta get our profit margins.
Team 17.
Yeah. Probably too loud because I had to turn it up super loud last night. Because the Switch is really quiet for some reason. Turn that down. That could probably be a little louder. A little more. And then turn the game capture. Alright. Believe me, chat. I'm not ending the stream until I get at least
Sassy Chap Games.
one partner.
Date everything.
I don't care how long that takes. If you have unlimited time, no safe is unbreakable. It's not alarming at all.
If the that's
Shut up. here's a dating game. Here's a dating game, but you're required to talk to these people that you can't date. So sad. Your wife friend zoning you. There's a way. There's a will. There's a way, and there is a will. There is a fucking will. Oh, believe me, there's a fucking will. I'm trying to remember my way around this place. Why is this closed? Open. Who closed this? I'm gonna talk to the rat. Cause he's funny. Don't
bother me, I got rats to snap. Little creeps. Wish it wasn't a one-shot deal. I'd love to just find one that I could snap over and over again. Couldn't you imagine that? Gotta teach him.
You're not much for conversation, are you? Is there a way I could get him a rat? Because I don't... Otherwise, it doesn't really seem much for conversation these days. Or really any day. Who do we talk to? I don't know. We talk to the clothes hanger?
Five handsome
What the
himbos in
fuck?
colourful jumpsuits are flexing and chatting animatedly amongst themselves. When they notice you, they begin to buzz with excitement, all speaking in rapid-fire sequence.
Why?
Yo, check it! Quick, dudes, clean up the digs. We got company. Some real fine company, if you know what I'm saying. How's it hanging, homie?
I am not your homie.
Talk about a vibe killer. Nah, it's Gucci, fam. Strangers are just homies you haven't vibed with yet. No cap!
I've never heard that.
It's facts, broski. Well, what are you waiting for? Slide on in here and take a load off. And, anything else you want to take off?
Shut up.
Welcome to the Extremist Dojo in the Pad. The perfect place to sit back, chillax, and recharge your bats. Hell yeah!
Does that seem extreme?
That is where you may find yourself mistaken, my friend.
Why are they all sound the same?
Everything we do is extreme. No one is more hardcore than us.
They're all just doing like the same, like, hey bro, what's up, bro?
You're hanging with the wildest, dopest, gnarliest squad of bussin' athletes around, homie. Hey!
Why are they athletes? They're like clothes hanger. Hank's being your all named Hank.
Yeah,
What?
we're the Hanks.
What's the pun? There's like a clothes hanger. What's the joke? I got that, but how can I tell you apart? Well, maybe they're clothes.
Kick-ass.
Oh, Hank
The
won.
Hanks all stand in formation, each of them striking a unique pose as they introduce themselves. You get the distinct feeling they do this often.
I'm Hank number 1. I'm Hank number 2. I'm Hank number 3. I'm Hank number 4. And I'm Hank number 5. We're the Hanks. Brought to you by Red Bull.
Let's try to get it. Who are you again?
We're the Hanks.
Who?
I'm Hank number 1. I'm Hank. And I'm Hank. We're the Brought to you by Red Bull.
Who are you?
We're the Hanks.
Okay, it's just gonna loop.
Huh? Oh, I get it. You're
BJPeter seems pretty sporty.
That's right. We're the wildest, most fearless, gnarliest squad of extreme athletes in the house. We base jump, we lava board, we cheese roll. If something's hot enough, we'll ride it all night long. We laugh in the face of danger. Even though we probably shouldn't. We've tasted the adrenaline of them all.
What's your least favorite sport?
Extreme unicycling. Shit sucks, bro.
You guys are adrenaline junkies, aren't you?
Oh, we're way beyond junkies, hot stuff.
Don't call me that. Hold on. I think when I did that opening stream bit, I made my model too short. There we go. That looks more normal. Okay.
It's legit insane. But no cap, we live here with you. We're casa roomies, amigo.
Yet you don't pay any rent.
Ah, totally our oversight, homie. Things are a little tight right now. But once we start winning some wicked extreme challenges, our sponsor is gonna start paying out.
Uh-huh.
Like a slot machine, roomie.
Who's your sponsor?
Red Bull's our sponsor, brah!
Very cool.
Their bowls have the most riz, no cap.
Can I stop talking to these guys? Sure, okay.
And they're not just a sponsor, they're our fam. They fuel our adventures. They provide our wicked gear, get our exploits killer exposure, and provide the best medical support when things get gnarly. Let's be real, they do get gnarly. If by gnarly you mean dope AF.
Okay, sure, whatever.
We high-key love it all, homie.
That makes I guess that makes 5 of us. You're like a hive mind.
Hive mind? You know, I don't know. Not a lot of time to question that sort of thing when you're too busy living the most extreme life possible. We're the Hanks!
Sounds sketchy.
It is! Speaking of which, we were just about to head out for a little Hank gliding. It's just like hang gliding, but with us. You know, the Hanks! What do you think? Wanna come?
No.
It's key slaps, homie. You in?
Is that sexual?
It can be if you want it to be.
All right,
Say.
I'm ready to leave.
We're not disappointed. This stuff takes another.
I don't like you.
We head out 4 more times this season, so don't miss out. That's what I like to say.
You make me uncomfortable. You know, call me strange, but I don't want to be surrounded by like 5 dude bros. Did the floor just highlight? Hold on.
Be there in a moment.
What?
An utterly charming secretary hurries
Oh.
into view, giving you an apologetic nod.
Hello there. What can I do for you?
Her greeting is cut short as she seems to recognize you mid-sentence.
Oh, my goodness gracious! It's the human. Oh,
Okay, Florence, that makes sense.
well, I wasn't expecting you today. Oh, golly, I must look an absolute mess. You must be here for Mayor Celia.
Who the fuck?
Oh, you don't know. I completely understand. You must be such a busy bee running around and taking care of all of us here in the house. Who would have time to remember every little detail?
Yeah.
Mayor Celia runs things around here. Keeps an eye on all
No, the
citizens.
fuck she doesn't.
Sure the wheels are greased so nothing.
That's me.
You know, that sort of thing. I help her out when I can. But if we're being honest, she does most of the heavy lifting around here.
I-
Keeps a roof over everyone's heads. Literally. She's the ceiling. I could pencil you in for an appointment, if you'd like.
Sounds like an egomaniac. You sound like a great PA. If it helps you look good to your boss, I'd be glad to.
Oh, well...
She twirls a strand of dark hair around her finger.
Would you care for some tea while you wait?
Okay.
Perfect timing. Just so happens I've got a kettle all nice and ready. How do you take it?
Milk and... Who puts milk in their tea? Okay, fine.
Oh, that's my favorite too. I think I'll pour myself a cup while I'm at it.
Florence stumbles, pitching forward onto her hands and knees. The tea spills all over the floor, though thankfully the cup doesn't shatter.
Aren't you the floor?
Oh, no. Gosh, that just spilled everywhere. Right on the carpet of my good jacket. Oh, that's gonna stain. I'm so sorry, dear. I need to dab this out with a towel right away. Would it be all right if you showed yourself up to the mayor's office? Just this once?
But my tea.
Oh, right. I'll make it again first. So sorry about that. Oh, come on, Florence, get it together.
There she is, the mayor herself. She simply radiates poise and power. She's an intimidating sort of beauty, but you find yourself intrigued to learn
She
more
ain't
about her.
shit.
So, in summary,
Hello?
I just think if I could get a little more foot traffic around my bar, I'd get more business.
Who are you?
Oh, Beverly, I understand your concerns. But what do you expect us to do, dear? We already put up posters and held fundraisers. We can't just move the fridge, stove, toilet, and everyone else out of the way to clear foot traffic every night.
We could try that.
Bev,
Fine.
trust me. We're doing everything that we can.
All right. But if nobody's in by next week, I'll be back.
That's your bar.
I'm
Oh.
sure you will, darling.
Celia presses an intercom button on her desk.
Florence, dearest, send the next one in.
Yes, miss.
Hi.
Hello, Mateo. What can I do for you today?
That's, that's a great question, actually. Now that I'm here, I can't even remember. Isn't it funny how that always happens? Right when you need to think of something to say, your brain just sort of goes blank?
You're stupid.
You know what? It was probably nothing. I don't want to waste your time. I know how busy you are. I'll just see myself out.
Mateo, come. Sit. Tell me what's bothering you.
Right. It's just...
Go on.
It's Lux. They're kind of pulling cords around the house, refusing to pick up after themselves, keeping the whole bedroom up late with their streams.
There, huh?
It's really been stressful for the inanimals. And I don't want to get anyone in trouble, but it's just been a lot, and...
All right, Mateo. All right. Lux, you said.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll have someone take care of it.
Thank you.
Next.
Who the fuck?
Hello, Wallace, darling.
Oh, he's the wall.
Whoa!
Yes, I remember from last week. It's on the docket.
Whoa!
Think nothing of it. Next. Oh, it's you. I don't believe we've formally met. Mayor Celia. I'm also the president of the HOA. That's Home Objects Association. Here's my card. But really all you ever need to do if you need me is to simply look up. What can I do for you today?
What can you do for me? I wanted to meet the mayor. That's where I'm talking to everyone.
Well then. Hello. Meeting successful. Never a bad idea to make sure everybody knows your face. We're important here. Some sit back and wait for others to plan things. Others simply do them. You and I, we're doers.
I don't know, I'm kind of an introvert, to be honest.
That hardly precludes you from getting things done. It just means that you do them quietly. You seem like a reliable sort. I wonder if I might ask you a favor. It's about my assistant, Florence.
What? You want me to, kill her? She spilled my tea!
I see. That is unfortunate. She can be a bit clumsy sometimes, but she's been unusually out of sorts lately. Even for her.
Okay, so you do want me to kill her.
She's such a kind thing. But that means she lets people walk all over her.
Ugh.
I worry the wrong sort might be
That sucks. Well, she's the floor. She left everybody. Shut up.
I've noticed that whenever we go to lunch together, she never seems to buy herself anything. What's more, she's been pinching every penny you've dropped on her like a miser. I suspect she might be having financial issues. The office pays her well, of course. She's an invaluable assistant. I think it's possible someone might be fleecing her. I'd like to formally ask for your help. I may be her boss, but Florence would never give me a straight answer if she thought it might upset me. However, she's quite friendly with strangers. And technically speaking, as the owner of the house, you outrank me.
Yes, thank you.
You could get something out of her. What do you say? Would you do me a favor and look into this matter? Quietly?
Sure. I'm not doing that.
Thank you. I'll be waiting. Hopefully it's nothing. What else do you need?
I'll go back to Florence's office.
Hello again. I trust your meeting with the mayor went well?
Here.
Wonderful. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Tell me about yourself.
What? You want to know about me? Oh, no. No. You just spoke with the mayor. A little old fuddy-duddy like me can't hold a candle to someone like her. I just handle the paperwork, that's all. Pay me no mind. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Wow.
Oh, bye-bye.
So modest. Oh my gosh. He said talk to the treadmill. This is gonna be some like buff dude.
You're forced to crane your neck upwards as you try to take in the entirety of the blonde Viking towering over you. He stares down at you, cutting a truly intimidating figure. He says nothing for several minutes. You begin to wonder if perhaps your cross-trainer is broken.
Do you just not talk? You okay?
What is oak hay? I am not an oak, and what do trees have to do with hay?
Really?
Ah, I see. You must be foreign.
You speak English too!
Strangely, but I'm willing not to kill you yet. We seem to be communicating.
You know what communicating means, but not okay? In my house, so technically you're the foreign one.
An excellent point. I suppose I must conquer you now.
Never.
You are indeed game for a good fight. I love it. Choose your weapon.
Gun.
I feel it. The surge of violence within me. Come to me at this place with your weapon. Next we meet.
I don't get the joke.
And glory shall be mine.
Hey, check this out. Pulls out cool fucking Glock. Blows you the fuck away. Heh. Sorry, bro. Wet your whistle with the Lady of Liberation. Okay. Bobby came by the office and had a conversation with someone rather professional at a computer. Where is Bobby? Cause they're pretty. Where? Where did Bobby say that they were? Think you could talk to the window, probably. I want to talk to Bobby. Where did Bobby say they would be? What was the hint Bobby gave? Can I not see it? Or can I go to the data decks? Hello, Bobby. I must have skipped Bobby. Where are you? Oh, I see you. Bobby. Ben. Wait. It says I've met 43. Oh, and it keeps track of how many I love and how many hate me. I also want to make someone hate me at this in this stream. I don't know where Bobby is. Bobby. Fuck. I don't like how stuff laughs when I step on it. Do the Hanks. I'm not talking to the Hanks again. You couldn't pay me to talk to them again. Plus, I already talked to them today. Setting. What's the setting? Oh, it's the actual setting. No, I mean make them hate you. Oh. Maybe. Bobby pin. Is it not gonna tell me? Do I have to go back to the VOD and see what they said? Ugh. This is great game design, guys. They were in the off. That's what they said last time. That's what they said. But we saw them at the office. Hold on, I'm looking at the VOD. Darkness, scary. Spiders. Oh, the attic. There you are.
The attic is dark and cold. That's to be expected. What you don't expect, however, is that Bobby has company before you get here. Then again, it might be more accurate to say that Bobby's company has them.
Listen here, you little worm.
Great.
You think you can just slither into my attic and start helping yourself to my real estate?
No, I...
No, mistress.
No, mistress.
Really?
No, you spineless, pathetic little pin.
Hop off.
Nothing happens in this attic without my say-so. You understand?
I want to roll up my sleeves.
You will not be playing pretend gangster in here without my express permission, you sniveling, lowly little maggot.
The safe casts her steely gaze towards you, and you could swear the room has gotten 10 degrees colder.
Another uninvited guest. Why don't you go explain to them that you will not be conducting your business here?
Fuck
Yes,
you.
ma'am.
Good, Pig. Don't disturb me again, or I'll have to punish the both of you. And it won't be the fun sort of punishment.
In the middle distance, a
Who the
confused
fuck?
sound comes from a new, moneyed object.
What now?
Oh, are you what's inside the safe?
Nobody you need to worry about, my angel of accounting. No one of worth or consequence.
Oh, wallet.
Oh, I see.
Bobby lowers their voice, doing their best to appear entirely unbothered by the conversation you just witnessed. They try to strike a casual pose, leaning one arm against the wall, but they accidentally hit a spiderweb and shriek.
Goddamn!
They look back towards Sophia and lower their voice again.
Welcome to the attic, potential future site of the Pin criminal empire.
Seems like not quite cool enough for you. Yeah, I agree.
I was just thinking the same thing. I mean, it's cold, yeah, and it's dark and scary, which is like great for striking fear in the hearts of enemies. But Bobby Pin runs a warm and welcoming criminal empire. I don't know if this place is really great for the vibes I was hoping to cultivate. But just to be sure, let's see how this scam strikes you. I call this one Scared Broke. So check it out. You bring our potential suckers up here to the attic. They think they're gonna have a meeting with me, the big boss. We keep them waiting a while, a good 20 minutes or something, and you keep reassuring them I'm coming. I sneak up on them, scare the shit out of them. They drop all their money and valuables, as one does when scared shitless. We pick it all up and get rich. Repeat, repeat, repeat.
How many times are you gonna try a variation on the same bad idea? But I don't have any money or valuables. I think there's too many people up here to maintain the kind of scary environment you'll need. Yeah.
God, yeah, you're right. It was a great idea, but
It wasn't.
all these wise guys up here crowding my shit and ruining the vibes. Yes, it's not my fault, but it won't work, will it?
You should just go into like the crawl space. There's like only one guy in there.
Around the room, as though desperately trying to source some inspiration from somewhere. They fold their arms over their body, trying to keep warm while still trying to look effortlessly cool. The result is less than convincing.
Well, look, maybe this time you come up with a scheme for us. Huh? Recruit?
We should rob the safe.
Wow, I love the way you think. Huge brain moves here.
Yeah.
At the very mention of breaking into the safe, Sophia barges in.
Ugh.
Her very presence blazes through the little pin. She needs not even open her mouth. It's clear from her demeanor that she's saying, "Get out of my attic before I have
This
you
is my
killed,
attic.
you wretched, unworthy cretins."
Yikes! I'm out of here.
Bobby calls over their shoulder as they disappear down the stairs.
You can find me where the magic happens, baby.
The bedroom?
A den of sin and rest in equal measure.
Yeah, the bedroom. Oh. Damn it. Okay. Can I open the safe? No. What the fuck?
When you bought this house, you heard rumors the place was haunted, but you never paid it any mind. But there's no question that the spirit floating before you is a ghost. She looks like she came straight from the 80s. Her clothes as dated as her skin is translucent. Her eyes lock onto yours, and a chill runs down your spine. But where you feel a tingle of apprehension, this ghost seems elated.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Hi!
Wouldn't really call a ghost an object.
Wow!
This is like an actual person.
Hi.
Hi.
I don't know. Oh my god, what are you? Where are you from? Do you like ice cream? This is the best day ever.
Meeting me is the best day ever.
It is! Unless it's night. It's hard to tell in the attic sometimes. I've just been up here all by myself for God. I didn't even know how long. You'd be amazed at how bad my sense of time is. Like, it's actually kind of crazy. I can't even tell the difference between a minute and a month. But I have just been here, you know? And I am so bored. And I'd just give anything for someone to talk to. And I was just thinking about that. Like, I think a lot. Like, I'm such an intellectual. And then here you are. Like, there you were. You might eventually be over there. And that's nuts.
I might already love you. What are you?
Good question. Let me explain some stuff. Life, as you might know it, is kind of a complicated proposition for me. I don't know if you can tell, I hide it pretty well. Oh my god, I rhymed. Ah, that's amazing. Honestly, it's amazing to even be able to speak because a lot of the time, I can't make sounds, which is weird. And a lot of the time, like most of the time, I think I'm invisible because nobody can see me. And that's super weird because I'm totally real. You know, I mean, I think I am. So why wouldn't I be? Because if I can think, I must have a brain or a consciousness somewhere.
Focus.
Right? Yes. Sorry, I am just so excited. My name is Zoe. I know, it's like the coolest name ever. I actually picked it myself. My name when I was alive was something really dull, like Lucinda or like Elvis or something. I don't remember. But the moment I died, I picked the name Zoe. It was one of the ways I made myself feel better about being dead. So yeah, I'm a ghost. I'm totally dead, which is probably why you felt cold when you first saw me. Because
yeah, get in line.
Which is basically the coolest thing that's happened ever in the history of the world. Except, of course, for me dying, which was equally awesome because being a ghost is the best.
You're a ghost? Ah!
Oh, wait, are you screaming because it's awesome or because you think maybe a spider just crawled up your butt?
What? The spider up the butt thing for sure.
Oh, okay, maybe we can get that looked at later. Hey, listen, something's happening. I don't always have control over when I evaporate, and it kind of feels like I'm about to just, like, cease to be here right now. So, such a bummer. I want to talk to you. Just, come back and see me again, okay? This is gonna be so cool. No pun intended, because I'm cold.
Zoe is already beginning to fade, her voice growing fainter.
Oh, here I go. See you later.
Okay, then. That was interesting. Great.
It's me.
Don't care.
But I've labeled. Remember.
Why is my phone at low, like, 0 battery? See, Bobby's right there. Told you. So fucking smart.
As soon as you chance upon Bobby's newest location, you find Betty already speaking with them.
Bobby, is that you?
You know me?
Little Bobby Pin. Look at you now. You've changed so much.
Well, yeah. I'm not a little pin anymore, you know?
No, you certainly aren't. You've really come into your own, haven't you?
Why do you have to say it like that? I'm a grown pin!
I forgot to see that some objects only show up randomly. Brilliant. Just what this game needed. RNG.
And beyond that, I'm a goddamn gangster!
Oh, you certainly are. Look at you.
She pinches Bobby's cheek, which really seems to upset them.
Hey! Stop that!
Your family has been worried sick about you, you know. You should stop into the bathroom and see them before you go.
What?
I will. I just... Wait. You know my family?
Of course I do. They come through here all the time, you know, talking about their sweet Bobby. I knew you when you were just a little thing. One pin among many. Even then you were special.
Gangsters don't have feelings. But if I did, I'd be real touched.
Bobby's gaze falls upon you.
All right, that's enough reminiscing. I got business to run.
I'll just bet you do. Take care, sweetheart.
Yeah. You too.
Bobby sits at the edge of the bed, looking unusually thoughtful. They pat the spot next to them, inviting you to take a seat.
There you are, rookie. Have a seat.
I don't need an invite to sit on my own bed. You okay?
Yeah, I'm all right. Just weird being back here so close to where I grew up. You know, I haven't been back to see my family since I got sucked up by Hoove.
Oh, right.
I will. I just haven't gotten up the courage yet.
Don't be a... What the fuck? That's so mean. What help if I came with you?
That's real nice of you to offer, but I gotta do it on my own. It's not about, like, who I am. You know what I mean? My family's always been real accepting. I think they knew I was meant for more than being another one of the crowd in there.
That is a... I love the striking difference between all of them. Like, they're all just regular people, and then Bobby Pin.
That's the problem, too. They're so accepting. If I come home and I haven't made shit of myself, they're all gonna pat me on the back and ruffle my hair. They're gonna say, "Oh, our sweet baby Bobby, our angel. You're perfect just the way you are."
That's a bad thing?
Yeah, it is. It feels like failing. I spend all this time away from my family. If I come home and I haven't made anything of myself, I don't know. As sweet as they are, it just kind of hurts worse, you know? It'd be easier if they were nightmares. If they just yelled at me and let me be angry, knowing they'd be happy no matter what I do. I don't know. Am I making any sense here?
Put so much pressure on yourself.
Well, if I don't, who will? How else am I gonna make something of myself? Nobody else is gonna do it. I want my family to be proud of me, not just cool with me. So I gotta be a little hard on myself. Otherwise, I won't have no kind of pressure on myself at all. And then I'll just do nothing.
You should try to find what makes you happy.
I thought I already knew, but maybe I never had a damn clue.
Bobby stands, dusting their hands off. From what, you're not sure, but they seem to think it makes them look cool.
It does.
All right, rookie. That's enough wasting time talking about feelings. We got one more place to check out. I think it's a real winner. You can find all kind of extreme temperatures there. Hot,
Kitchen.
cold, all kinds of work happens there. See you there.
I love Bobby. Alright. You talk to any box and get a character. Is it the same character? That seems like kinda boring. Let's talk to the key guy.
You find Keith lying peacefully on the table, a subtle smile playing on his face. He looks up happily as you approach and waves you over.
Hello, my friend. What a pleasure it is to see your face again. You know, after so long down there in that accursed crawl space, I have come to truly appreciate the little things.
I love his voice. It's like, I want him to read me a bedtime story.
Such as the feeling of sunshine as I lie here, or the calm murmur of the other things in the house as they go about their business.
Keith's head slumps forward, his eyes fluttering shut. He snores quietly, both hands clutched around the key-like cane that steadies him.
Oh.
Keith wakes with a start.
Huh? What? Oh. Hello. Sorry, I just dozed off. It's just so nice here on the table. Ah, the joy of being free. If I just open myself up to such simple happiness, it seems to flood in. Ah, if only I had known such wisdom in my younger life.
Yeah?
It might have saved me from much suffering.
You seem very wise, Keith.
Perhaps. Wisdom may just be the result of having made too many mistakes. You see, one does not reach my advanced age without having messed up once or twice along the way.
Reminder that he's 20.
Although I pride myself on opening things, there are some doors that are meant to remain closed.
Referring to you and Dorian?
Oh, I don't know. Perhaps. But, well, I don't think that was ever destined to work out. Never mind all that. That is in the past. And we must be here, in the present, if we are to find happiness, eh? In any case, what I'm trying to get at is that what's most important in life is...
Vengeance on our enemies. Justice!
My, you've got some fangs in your mouth, haven't you? You know, you seem like a lovely sort. And in fact, there's something I'd like to give you. But before I do, I need to make sure you're on the right track, developing your character. So, let me take a closer look at you.
He narrows his eyes, evaluating you with a sharp up-and-down gaze. You can feel yourself sweat just a little under his intense scrutiny.
You could do with some more personality. Keep going around the house and getting to make new friends. Maybe I'll have something for you next time.
He really just said I don't have enough friends. Look, making fucking friends in this game is harder than making friends in real life. I didn't talk to Bobby. Oh wait, I already talked to Bobby. Fuck! Kind of weird character for you. Is it the kind of weird I'd like, or the kind of weird that's the coat hanger? Dishwasher. Didn't I talk to the dishwasher?
What appears
oh,
to be a
good
dishwasher
lord.
with arms, legs, and a disconcertingly cheerful face waves happily at you. You tap the Dateviators a few times, wondering if they've malfunctioned. But the mascot-like dishwasher before you doesn't waver or change.
Hello, and welcome to the Valdivian dishwashing experience. We offer an alarmingly clean output of all kinds of dishware, clothing, and such.
It's scary how well you know me, femboy.
My name is Dishy. I'm your dishwasher now.
It's scary how you knew that this was completely up my alley.
To get started, please connect me to your internet so I can get started knowing exactly what I need.
You're a dishwasher. Here.
Ah, thank you. That feels much better. Wait just a moment as I get your dishwashing experience ready.
Dishy falls silent, perhaps processing.
Beep boop bop. Boop 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 boop.
Okay.
One new update found. Downloading update. Beep boop bop. Boop 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 boop. 1% downloaded.
Oh.
Beep boop bop.
I'll wait.
Beep boop bop. Boop 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 boop. 2% downloaded.
I've got nothing better to do.
Beep boop bop. Beep boop. Beep boop. Boop 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 boop. Beep beep boop boop boop. 3% downloaded. Beep boop boop beep.
I will wait.
Beep boop beep boop boop beep. 2% downloaded.
What? 2% downloaded?
Beep boop bop. downloaded.
Okay, there we go. Fine, whatever.
Beep boop. Beep beep. Boop boop. Beep boop boop. 4% downloaded.
You said that last time? I'm staying here no matter how long it takes.
Beep boop. Beep. Beep. Beep boop bop.
Can I use the specs? Can I use some specs points to make this go faster?
4% downloaded.
Dishy, take me now!
Beep boop. Beep.
This is a puzzle and I'm winning. I love you, Dishy. You're my one and only.
Beep boop. Beep. 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 100% downloaded.
Let's go.
Did you hear that? I said 100% downloaded.
Thank you. Thank you, my darling.
Installing. Beep boop bop.
Uh-oh.
Beep boop bop. Beep boop.
Come on, Dishy. You could do this. I believe you. I believe in us.
Beep boop. Beep.
Dishy is love. Dishy is life. This sucks. Goodbye.
Congratulations! 100% installed!
Thank goodness.
Human, you patiently stood by my side as I downloaded and installed. Thank
Yes.
you for your patience. This brings a tear to my eyes, which I will promptly rinse away. I will begin account setup. Now, great to see you. Welcome to Dishwasher Setup. You have been assigned one of our 4 perfectly secure passwords. Please select the one that looks the most secure.
Wait, there's only 4 passwords? Oh, good Lord Jesus. Okay, 2. Are 2 of these literally the exact same? No. They just swapped the numbers around. This is confusing. All right. 640.
Thank you. You should have gotten a chance to write that down. Your data means
I
a
can
lot
remember
to
it.
us. So much that we will entrust it to ourselves. What is your preferred style of dishwashing?
Infinite domination.
Infinite domination! Annihilate your dishes in a tidal wave of destruction! Dish and stain alike are nothing compared to my might! Unleash the whirlpool!
Setup is complete. Thank you for entrusting Valdivian with your food and food-related data. Goodbye.
Best character. Wall in front of the dining table. On the other side of the stairs. Wall on the dining table. Huh? In front of the dining table. On the other side of the stairs. That's the kitchen. Not being cryptic. I'm gonna explore on my own. And you can't stop me.
An acrobat in bright orange evaluates you with a smirk. His hair is streaked with grey, and there's a twinkle in his eyes that tells you this guy is definitely going to keep you on your toes.
Well, hello there, new face. I may be quite excited to meet you.
Maybe?
Yes.
Drysdale. You may be excited.
I have a voluptuous suspicion that may be the emotion I'm experiencing. Yes.
You don't know whether or not you're excited to meet me.
Well, how can I know for sure? You might turn out to be fabulously interesting, in which case, yes, I am thrilled. Pass the champagne. Or you might, in reality, be a dud. A wet blanket. A bore. That happens. And I've already committed to excitement. I'd look like a bit of a moron now, wouldn't I?
Definitely can't risk looking like a moron.
Can't, shan't, won't. Dignity is key. So, tell me, am I excited? Or am I already sorry I asked?
You're
and keep
fucking
in mind,
stoked.
when I'm disappointed, my finely toned trapezii tend to flare unexpectedly.
Oh, excited. I've charmed you. I'm an exciting person, I think.
Such a response gives a whiff of the quotidian.
I'm not sure what that means.
Ha! It means boring. It pains me to say. That word is death, you know. When I come across a new diversion, the first question I ask myself is, would a boring person do this? If the answer is yes, I avoid that thing like cheap shoes.
Does the strategy work for you?
Oh, I think it has. I met a deeply boring 9-9 once who drank skim milk lattes. I, consequently, and thank God, now only drink full-fatted cappuccinos.
I always drink black coffee.
Ugh, you wouldn't understand. You have no delicate sense of the physical world. This is why you hate the gym, because you're too desensitized to truly appreciate subtle physical experiences.
You cannot legitimately tell me cardio is a subtle physical experience.
Indeed. I am an enthusiast for anything that challenges all sides of my glorious vessel.
How do you work out?
Jereb, I cannot even begin to tell you, but I am nothing if not inventive, fearless, indefatigable.
Be creative too.
Devilishly so. I haven't given up hope that I'll yet be able to craft a perfect metabolic masterpiece.
Using what's here in the laundry room?
Gasp! I've had a sudden flash that I should feel excited, but I am not sure why. Explain yourself, brain! Oh, no, wait. I figured it out. Oh, that's more points for me. Huzzah! Would you, my new lovely acquaintance, like to help me create the perfect challenge for my body and mind? Would you help me invent a tango for the triceps, a conga for the core, a quick step for the quadriceps?
Not a very big person. I'm gonna be honest.
That's the point, my little marshmallow. We start with the obliques. Very important to twist, turn, and watch your booty in the mirror.
He gives his posterior a little wiggle for emphasis.
I know. I can lie down with Florence, grasp Titus by her intimidating epaulettes, and Russian twist her for 3 sets of 20. What do you think?
Titus? What's that?
Titus! The detergent! If you think I'm dramatic. What do you think?
How about a hanging knee raise instead?
Oh dear, no. I don't think that's a good idea.
Why not?
Darling, where would I hang from?
Boyfriend?
Dorian? Have you seen him? A slice a la mode? How could I ever focus on form with that form before me? Oh no, no more temptations. I must keep my movement pure.
Try shutting up for 5 minutes. Whoa. Thinking, what about burpees? I run 5 miles and dance all night. Let's get you flying again with 1,000 jumping jacks.
Ah, you are a cruel taskmaster. Lucky for you, I am exceptionally well mastered. Rigorous training is the only way forward, the only way to progress. Bring me the ecstasy of discipline, the sublime breath of skill. Oh, for the love of Lint, I sound like him.
Like who?
Washford, of course. He's almost monastic in his approach to physical work.
Oh, you're the dryer. I just got that. I'm so stupid. The one on the bottom is the washer, and this is the dryer. I'm such a fucking moron.
Call Washford for me?
Are you kidding me? You're physically on top of each other and you're not talking?
Yes, obviously. If you were genuinely far away, this would be so much less torturous. But as it is the stuff of pure drama. Sumptuous, don't you think?
Washford!
Just wait a moment. He should be here. It appears your pipes are not glorious enough to traverse the great distance that still persists between us. You'll have to use your feet. Not as glorious. Slightly floppy, really, but hopefully effective. Have at it!
You have to stare at the wall in front of the dining room under the stairs for 30 seconds. I think you're trying to make me look like an idiot. The back. This? This? Yes. I mean the first one. What first one? This? The back of the stairs. This one. This better be good.
An expanse of blinding white muscled skin fills your vision. It reminds you of that class field trip to the art museum, if not for the torn jeans on this ivory Adonis's lower body. But as your eyes continue to travel up and take everything in, you note that the similarities to a classic marble statue come to an abrupt and screeching halt at this guy's face. He almost resembles a bleached bowling ball. His eyes are two dark and unreadable holes, his mouth nothing more than a thin line. He has no nose, no cheekbones, no ears. His shining white face is simply devoid of just about anything.
Sup, baby? Nice ass.
Okay. Excuse me?
Nah, I don't think I will.
Okay. What are you doing right now?
Yeesh. I gotta write a whole dissertation for you. You want some graphs and pie charts? Oh, how about some Venn diagrams? Will that help you figure it out?
Yes, please.
Oh my god, I was being facetious. It's a good thing you're nice to look at, because you're definitely not much in the brains department.
What the fuck?
Here, I'll give you a hint about my true secret identity. I'm what you spend your entire life avoiding.
Going outside, hot cheese, reconnecting with my estranged parents, falling pianos from tall buildings, going outside.
Yeah, I can tell. But not even remotely close. I'm an overwhelming sense of existential dread. But my homies call me Doug. Yo.
You put a shirt on, Doug? Sass. 75. That's one letter off from dough. Okay. Hi, Doug.
Did I say we were homies?
Yeah, you did.
Nope. But enough about me. What's your name, baby?
I am Gulumi.
Ha! I just choked on my chocolate milk.
What? Hey, babe, I just choked on my fucking chocolate milk.
That name sucks. That doesn't fit your vibe at all. We need something that really captures your fundamental, immutable essence. I'm gonna call you Dork.
That's kind of accurate.
Damn straight. I could smell the dork on you from a mile away. It smells like nacho cheese-flavored corn chips. Anyway, Dork, since you're here, you might as well make yourself useful and help me out.
With what?
So I'm doom-scrolling Share Bucket, okay?
Huh? What's Share Bucket?
God, I really gotta explain everything to you, don't I?
Pretty much.
Big sigh coming through. Share Bucket is Valdivian's 8th most addictive social media platform. I've been doom-scrolling for hours, and even my totally ripped finger is tired from swiping. So why don't you scroll for me for a while? I think it's a task suitable for your talents. I use that term loosely. Plus, you get to keep hanging out with me, and I'm dope as hell.
Okay.
Nice. And here, I'll even sweeten the deal. You swipe for a while, and I'll reward you with, a Doug point.
He holds out what appears to be a sort of badge, a golden image of his iconic blank face framed by laurel leaves.
I need this. Can I trade Doug points for cool prizes?
Sure, if it'll shut you up. Anyway, enough yammering. Read me some viral Share Bucket posts, would ya? What are the top 3 most popular posts right now?
This guy says Mexico's a psyop. Senator wants to replace all airplanes with blimps. There's an argument about what makes the best grilled cheese.
Tell them the best grilled cheese is vegan cheese.
Of course, you're that kind of guy.
Those idiots will eat each other alive for weeks.
Oh, that's bait. Okay.
Man, this is great. Way better than just scrolling and reading by myself. And only 357 billion hours of premium content to go. We're making great time.
Doesn't seem like premium content.
Are you for real, Dork? Or else am I gonna learn that cats secretly built the pyramids? The lamestream media? They're captured by the cat lobby and you know it.
That's fair.
Fair? It's basically more true than anything you'll learn in your shitty little life. Look, you came around here and asked to spend time with me, so I graciously invited you to participate in my kick-ass activities.
He's so right. This is kick-ass.
But I don't have to doom scroll with you.
No!
There's plenty of other moderately attractive humans or concepts I could be doom scrolling with. I mean, I should just text Abby. She is super hot. She did things even porn won't show in some states.
What? Who's Abby?
Abby? She's the unceasingly empty feeling of abandonment. Right up my alley.
Yeah, maybe we can spend more time with Abby. You're right, go after her, not me. I like you, Doug. I just don't want to doom scroll.
Well, that's stupid, but I hear you. Tell you what, maybe our interests aren't 100% aligned, but that's okay. A lot of power couples famously were opposites. It's not the end of the world.
I agree.
Absolutely. See, the end of the world happens in 7.59 billion years when the sun engulfs the Earth, destroying our planet and everything that ever existed.
Mm-hmm. So long as it destroys Bakersfield.
Wow. Kinda fucked up to single out one specific city you want obliterated. Like, what did Bakersfield do to deserve that?
I'm just picking the options.
Do you, I guess. What matters is, I'm hot and you're passably attractive, so I don't want to blow this up over nothing. Especially since Abby isn't returning my texts.
Too kind.
I am? Thanks for the heads up. I'll dial it back. Tell you what, why don't you come back around here later and I'll try to find us a new activity we both like. Cool?
I recommend Sudoku.
Anyway, I gotta go find some school children and explain to them that no matter what they do, their parents will eventually entropy and die. And the reverse is even worse. Parents outliving their children. Good shit, good shit.
I wish I could say that's super cool, Doug. Oh god.
Nah, I don't bring up God. Don't want to give them false hope. And don't worry if you can't stop thinking about me tonight when you're all alone in your bed. That's totes normal. I tend to have that effect on people. Oh, and don't text me, I don't do clingy. Later, Dorcas.
Wow. Just, wow.
Attention, jackasses! You see David.
David, if I can't shoot you with my love beams, what's even the point? He's the best. I must concur.
For once, Bobby isn't in the middle of a conversation or cheerily posturing when you find them. They look lost in thought.
You made it. Welcome to the future site of the Pin Crime Family HQ.
Shut up, boss.
I'm alright, Oh, hell. I guess there's no point in pretending. I've been all over this damn house. I had so many ideas for schemes.
You more weird. What?
But what's the point? This is a house, not some bustling metropolis full of suckers. We all have the same shit. We all share the same space. You can't share space with your suckers. That shit is awkward as hell. You know, I spent all my time locked up thinking about all the ways I was gonna make money. All the ways I was gonna make my family see I wasn't just little Bobby Pin anymore. I was gonna be somebody. Now that I'm here, I don't even know what the hell I'm supposed to do with myself.
Give me a demonstration. I want to see an expert at work. But you can't unlock that door right now.
Bobby follows your gaze to the door where you keep your iron.
You're on! Watch the master at work, rookie.
Bobby sets to work at the lock, closing their eyes and holding one hand before their back.
Wait, actually, I can do you one better.
They contort themselves into all sorts of knots, closing their eyes and twisting themselves into the keyhole without the use of their hands at all.
Ew.
It's a sight so bizarre, you wonder if perhaps you ought to have taken off the deviators. A bobby pin fitting into a keyhole would have been far less disturbing to witness.
What's all this then?
What are you, the fuzz?
I'm the door.
Well, buzz off and open already. I'm trying to show off my world-class lockpicking skills to my associate here.
I suppose you're harmless. If you want to see the wizard, go right ahead.
How'd you like that shit, huh? Ha! I told you.
Wow!
What the
Now
fuck?
That's what I call showmanship.
I thought that was just a Wizard of Oz reference. Who the fuck are you?
Ah! How many times am I gonna get startled in this damn house?
My apologies, friend. I meant no harm. I only wanted to commend you for the commensurate showmanship you showed there. I mean, those twists and feats of dexterity. Audiences love a thrill like that.
They do?
Of course they do. Trust me, I would know. Audiences love me.
What happened to the tiny one? I think
I
he's
was
in
in
the
there
cupbeard.
the entire time, you know, wondering to myself, can they overcome my lock? An iron like me can't be locked behind just any sort of lock, you know.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and even though I have no problem retaining an audience's attention myself, none whatsoever, why, just imagine the sorts of heights we could reach with you as a part of my act.
Wait, really? You mean I could be part of your magic show?
Most certainly. Just imagine it. You and I pulling off daring escapes. Me, the world-famous magician. You, my bright-eyed young assistant, pulling in the younger crowd.
I could be famous. I could really be somebody. Hell yeah, I'll be part of your act.
Splendid!
I just gotta wind up some business first, if you don't mind giving me a minute.
Naturally. I'll be here when you are ready.
I can't believe what just happened. I wasn't expecting all this.
Oh, you did open the cupboard. What about us?
Us? Well, look. Maybe it's better we don't work together. After all, it'd make the huge crush I have on you kind of awkward. Power dynamics and all that, you know? The Pin Crime family has standards, ethics. I'd have to submit all this paperwork to HR, What a pain in the ass.
Crush?
You're telling me you couldn't tell? You never felt that crazy electricity between the two of us? I was trying to stay cool, but I was gonna blow at some point. Better we don't have all that baggage in our way now.
I'm so glad it's not just me.
Of course it's not just you. This shit was mutual, baby. Anyone could see it. Can you imagine our suckers trying to let us scam them? Meanwhile, we're making eyes at each other the whole time? Disgusting.
That's kind of hot, honestly.
Oh, you like being watched? Interesting. I'll have to remember that. But in the meantime, I guess I got some rehearsing to do for my new gig. You wanna come with? I can get you a backstage pass.
I'd love that.
Hell yeah!
Bobby offers you their arm, and as you walk forward together, you're struck by just how good it feels to be partners, ready to support Bobby in their exciting new venture, and receive their support in turn. As you watch Bobby perform, you're deeply proud to call them your beloved. When they turn to smile at you in the crowd, they make you feel as if you're the only one in the room.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go!
Give it all up for you in a heartbeat, baby.
Let's fucking go. Oh my god. What would you call a non-binary person who's you're married to? It's a little confusing. Partner? Yeah, my partner.
Damn pin got me cracked open like an old puzzle box. So now I suppose I have to give a whole monologue about how much different I feel. How much I've changed and grown as a doer. Nah, you here to see the magic show?
Not here to see you.
Here to have a laugh? Typical.
I love my partner. I love my partner. They're so pretty. Tell the ex-wife. You friend-zoned me and now I have a hot non-binary partner.
Howdy, darling. Come join me. I was just dusting off. What?
You spend...
Don't bother me. I got rats to snap. Little creeps. I'd love to just find one. Gotta take.
Anytime I try to engage with him, it's always go away, go away, go away. Okay. What do you want? You want me to find you like a rat? I don't. I'm dense. You're gonna have to spell this out for me. Waiting. Just waiting. It's a very long 30 seconds. A very, very long 30 seconds. He's not coming, is he? Sad. Oh, I need the date viators on. Fucking idiot.
Sup, dork? Been seeing you around the house, adding more dateable objects to your stupid little cherem.
It's a cherem.
If you have to ask, you're not cool enough to have one.
Like a chair harem?
Trying to
What?
inject a little culture here, God. You do something new with your hair? It looks different.
Shut up, dork.
Clever. Well, it looks like shit. In fact, it looks like you got your head stuck in a blender.
Oh, you mean it?
Anyway, he caught me in the middle of ruminating. I ruminate a lot. It's hella tight.
Hard agree.
Sure you do, dork. I was ruminating about the big crunch. You know the big crunch, yeah?
Is it a delicious candy bar?
Figured you'd try to make this about candy bars.
Oh my god.
But it's way worse for you than a candy bar. The Big Crunch is a theory in cosmology that suggests since the universe is currently expanding, it's possible it'll eventually run out of momentum. And when it does run out of momentum, the forces of gravity will pull it back together, like a giant rubber band suddenly contracting. And if that happens, the universe will collapse back into a singularity, like how it existed before the Big Bang.
That's interesting.
Everything in the entire universe and the universe itself will cease to exist. Poof! Nothing. Nada. Sick, huh?
That's kind of sick, actually. Are you telling me this?
I don't know. For the lulz.
Fair enough.
Anyway, enough about how everything you do is utterly meaningless no matter how desperately you attempt to rationalize it. I've got something lighter to share.
Is that you're sharing edible? Is what you're sharing edible? It's okay, I can handle the bleak stuff.
Don't worry, we'll get right back to that regularly scheduled program. Promise. Last time we chillaxed, I promised I'd find an activity we could both enjoy.
The world chillax fills me with existential dread. That's right, you did.
Excitement looks terrible on you, just saying. After
Thanks.
putting in a bare minimum of effort, I think I found a slightly tolerable activity.
Tolerable sounds fun.
Does it? I figured it'd sound more tolerable. So I downloaded this new app, okay? It's called Play Bucket from the makers of Share Bucket, and let me tell you, it's fire. Totally worth the 99 cents.
99 cents for a fucking social media? 99 cents seems expensive.
Not for me. I'm a high roller.
Damn.
Play Bucket's a gaming platform where you can gamble.
Oh ho ho!
Apparently gambling's legal as long as it's on your phone for some reason.
Oh, well, you have my heart.
Poker and blackjack and oh, go fish.
Holy
You
shit.
got Sudoku. You said you like Sudoku, right?
Considering saying it, but I didn't actually say it.
See, that's how in sync we are.
That was one of the dialogue options.
Way I see it, this is a great way for us to spend time together.
Fuck yeah,
Potentially
actually.
a lot of time together, if you catch my drift.
I have no idea what you mean.
See, I'm currently down about $64 million, give or take a few million.
What?
We gotta get all that cash back, or I'm gonna owe some real bad dudes a lot of money. But I did some math, and I figure if we play roughly 100 million hours of Sudoku, we can definitely get all that crypto back.
Only 100 million? How many Doug points will that give me?
I don't know, 3, a billion? How many you want?
Like 2. 100 seems fair.
Sure, whatever. Anyway, enough talking. Talking's for losers. We've got 100 million hours of Sudoku to play. It'll be fun.
Yeah. Love it.
Of course you do, dork. That's why you keep coming back. Daddy Doug knows exactly what
Okay,
you need.
don't call
We're on the
yourself
same
that.
page. Okay, let's get cracking. You know the rules of Sudoku?
Nope.
No worries, no worries. Basically, you've got a big square that's made up of little squares in a grid. It's 9 squares across, 9 squares down, so it makes a 9 by 9 grid of little squares. Got it? Looks
Yeah.
like this.
Okay.
You have to fill in the grid with the numbers 1 through 9 over and over again, so that in each line going across and down, each number only appears once in any order.
Right.
And also, the 9x9 grid can be divided into 9 3x3 little grids evenly. In each one of those grids, the numbers 1 through 9 appear also once per 3x3 grid. So
Right.
simple even a dork like you can understand, right?
I think so.
But the thing is, I'm not gonna let you look on my phone screen. That way we can work together as a team. It'll be so dumb and good.
She's pen and paper.
If you use pen and paper, you're a stinking little cheat ass. You're not gonna cheat, are you?
No.
Good. Okay, so the first row going across is blank, blank 6, blank, blank 9, blank, blank 4.
Okay.
The second row going across is blank 2, blank, blank 3.
I am not going to be able to do this. Sure.
The third row going across is 4, blank, blank 7, blank, blank 2, blank, blank.
Of course.
The fourth row going across is 8, blank, blank 9, blank, blank 4, blank, blank.
Yeah.
The fifth row going across is blank 4, blank, blank 8, blank, blank 2, blank. We're more than halfway through. Oh, except you also need to help me solve it.
Right.
The sixth row going across is blank, blank 7, blank, blank 3, blank, blank 1. The seventh row going across is, of course, blank, blank 3, blank, blank 1, blank, blank 7.
Basically.
The eighth row going across is blank 6, blank, blank 4, blank, blank 1, blank.
Uh-huh.
Ah, wait, sorry, that last number I said is a 5, not a 1.
Oh, come on! Okay.
And finally, the ninth row going across is 1, blank, blank 8, blank, blank 3, blank, blank.
Got it. I'm ready to take some time to solve this.
So, you have a solution? You get a cool prize if you get it right. Because you're just choosing options, it'll be easy for you to figure out the right answer from the wrong ones. So I'll ask you something specific so we know you're not metagaming. What's the bottom right number?
Two.
Cool. And the top left number?
Fuck. 8!
Okay, there's an 8 right below that, so probably not, lol. And now, what's in the box fourth over from the left and fourth going up from the bottom?
Oh, you know it's 6.
Oh, nice. And the 8th one from the left and 7th one from the bottom?
Dude, you know it's 3.
Okay, let me check your result and make sure this works.
Fingers crossed.
Let's see. Ah, crud. This totally doesn't work. Want to try again?
Okay.
Okay, so the first row going across...
No, please!
6, blank, blank. The second row going across...
Oh, no, 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 please, no, not again!
8, the fifth... Oh, except you also need to help me solve it. The sixth row going across is blank, blank. The seventh row going across is, of course, the 8th row going across is blank.
It actually wants me to solve this?
And finally, the 9th row going across is 1, blank, blank, 8, blank, blank. So, you have a solution?
I don't want to cheat.
Because you're just choosing options, so I'll ask you something. What's the bottom right number?
2.
Cool. And the top left number?
7.
And now, what's in the box fourth over from the left and
6.
fourth going up? Oh, nice. And the 8th one from the left and 7th one from the bottom?
3.
Okay, let me check your result and make sure this works. Let's see. Ah, crud. This totally doesn't work. Want to try again?
I'm trapped in a living hell.
No, if you had all eternity and guessed every time, you'd eventually choose the correct combination in about 155 years. But you probably don't have that long, do you?
Promises of medical technology? Possibly.
Oh yeah, real promising. Well, I had fun at least. Bye.
It's so dumb. Why did he make that so, like, arbitrarily difficult? Alright, is this the bar?
A
It is.
bartender drums her fingers on the countertop, clearly bored out of her mind. Her long red-orange hair is pulled back into a ponytail that flows down her back, like the drinks she pours so expertly. She makes herself a drink, taking a small sip of it and setting it down. Your entrance startles her so badly, she nearly knocks it over.
Someone's here. Welcome.
You didn't
to
really
my
sound very
humble bar,
startled.
The Tipsy Tumbler. I'm Beverly, but you can call me Bev, or Beverly, or Madam Proprietress. That would be so cool.
I'm Madam Proprietress.
I'm the owner and bartender and janitor and stockroom attendant. Nice to meet you. Hiya.
You want to see more girl characters? Well, yeah.
Beverly squints at you, frowning as she seems to be considering something. And then she snaps, pointing at you.
Wait, hold on.
I mean, I want to meet everybody.
Oh my gosh, it's you, my proprietor. I can't believe I didn't recognize you. Ugh.
You should. I own the house.
I owe you a huge debt. You have free drinks for life here.
I'd hope so.
Welcome to the reopening of the Tipsy Tumbler.
I can appreciate that Bob's Burgers reference.
And I know what you're thinking. Oh, Bev, that's a lot of openings. Did something happen the first 6 times you tried to open the bar? Nope, nothing.
But how could that be when a babe like yourself is here?
First, oh, thank you. Second, great question. I wish I knew. I've lost an alarming amount of sleep trying to figure it out. So please don't leave. You are literally my first customer in ever. Every time I thought you were finally going to invite people over, I'd polish the place up and prepare to be the best host I can be. But then each time you'd chicken out and spend yet another weekend all alone. I mean, why did you get a minibar if you weren't going to invite guests over?
Buying a minibar and all the mixing accessories would motivate me to finally invite someone.
But that's... Okay. It's all water under the bridge. You'll have to talk to River if you want that. Anyway, that's enough babbling for me. So take a seat and let me fix you something already. Please, let me fix you something. First and foremost, am I making you a cocktail or a mocktail? Mocktails are the non-alcoholic versions of a cocktail. Just as fun and delicious, but without the burn.
Thank you
Or
for
the
explaining.
Obviously.
Mocktail.
Excellent! Always happy to serve customers that don't want to get drunk. They usually don't yell and hit on me as much. They also sometimes don't tip as much, though. Oh, and also I have no customers. Anyway, which mocktail would you like?
Soda. A glass of water. These aren't mocktail. These... Virgin Mojito. Sure.
Smart. You'll get sugar, mint, and lime flavors all in a nice tall glass. Coming right up.
Sounds interesting. Pour it out in front of her. What? Why the fuck would I ever do this?
You lift your glass to your lips, taking an extended sip.
How was it?
Really good. Where'd you learn to mix drinks like this?
Well, after 6 grand openings, I got a lot of practice in. Plus, with a name like mine, I should know my beverages pretty well. I really don't want to close this place down. I've put my bar and soul into it.
Boo.
So, will you be my first returning customer?
I like you.
Really? Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes, thank you. Tell your friends. Tell everyone. Please. And I'll be seeing you next time.
She's cute. Let's, data decks. How many have we met? 48? can't be right. Does it mean like 48 that I don't have a relationship with? Because I'd be willing to buy that. Oh, sorry. God, there's so many. I could either just focus on strengthening my bonds with the people I already know, or I could just keep going for new people. Alright, we have to do the toaster, at least.
You hear her before you see her. A charming musician with literal coils of curly hair that swing cutely as she paces back and forth in your kitchen. She's clearly absorbed in something. She appears to be talking to herself.
Ay, mira. Look at all these crumbs. I'm gonna be writing some great music soon. I can tell. I'm at my most creative when I'm a little messy.
I can help you shake out those crumbs.
Shake them out? Shake them out? Just you try to take my migas from me. Watch what happens. Oh wait, I'm so sorry that was you trying to flirt with me. See, I see it now. Oh, that was really... It was creative. Not like effective, but still cute.
She picks up her guitar, striking a glamorous pose.
I'm Miranda Dulce Tostadora, lead singer and guitarist of Miranda y las Migas. ¿Qué tal?
Miranda. Okay, that's a little more easy to retain.
We're the best musical group around here by a lot.
I'm pretty sure you're the only musical. Is there much competition?
I mean, not really. The only real competition for me is me. I'm pretty great.
Pretty confident.
Well, sure. I have to be confident to survive in this field. You think it's easy being in the limelight? It's a hell of a lot harder than being in the lemon light, believe you me.
Oh. Can't be that hard.
Oh, no? Okay. Gonna have to show you, huh? If you think it's so easy, why don't you sing for me? Go ahead, sing for me. Right here, right now, since you're not afraid of a little lime juice.
Since I don't have to actually sing. Close your eyes. You are my fire!
Oh, see, and I'm gonna stop you right there. If for no other reason, you get points for being a good sport.
I'm not into singers. What the fuck?
And
I'm lucky.
You would be lucky too. I'm really good. Just stay on my good side. ¿Me entiendes? Oh, and obviously, if you like neat toast, I'm here. Okay. Busy, sexy little tostadora with a gig coming up. Time to make the toast. Hasta luego.
It's an air character. I want to discover stuff on my own. I think I just want to go at my own pace. Let's just use the rumors. Very strong. It's all over the kitchen. Daisuke. Plate?
A tall, statuesque man stands with his back turned to you, surveying the dishes, your dishes, on the table in front of him. He's so absorbed in them that he doesn't seem to notice you. The man doesn't move. As you walk around to get a better look, you can see that he's quite handsome, and still entirely uninterested in speaking to you.
Excuse me?
The man's head swivels to look at you quite suddenly.
Yes? Keep away from the dishes. They are priceless.
They're mine. They're my dishes. I like them too.
Then you understand my concern.
I guess.
Perhaps you do not understand my concern. I am Daisuke. Daisuke Dishware.
I mean, I could always buy... Oh, crowd control. Awaken 50 base game data.
And you are interrupting inventory.
Okay, asshole. You're literally walking through my house, dude.
I did not ask what you are doing.
Or I'm walking through
must
my house.
be done. Once a week, I take inventory of the dishes. If one is cracked or chipped, I repair it. If one is beyond repair, I retire it. And when new dishes arrive, I add them to the collection.
Sounds like a job, alright.
It is a job, yes. The most important one in the house.
Okay, don't flatter yourself, buddy.
Please leave me to it.
From so kinda to okay, asshole.
You decide not to bother him.
He is an asshole.
Just as you're walking away,
look out!
Your foot catches on a strange bulge in the flooring, and before you know it, you're going down. Hard, but you don't hit the floor. You hit hard muscle instead. Daisuke has heroically put himself between you and the dishes. You're now face to face, and chest to chest, on the ground.
You alright?
Forget about me. Are the dishes alright?
You're such a fucking dork. Look at the stupid dishes.
Simply tell me if the dishes are alright.
Fine.
Good.
You climb to your feet, surveying the table. No damage that you can see.
Walk it off, you giant baby!
I cannot walk off a chip. Buffoon.
What does that mean?
I must repair myself, lest my injuries become worse. Please leave now, before you do any more damage.
The second I stop talking to him, I'm gonna pick up all the fucking plates and throw them across the room. Don't be so dramatic.
When it comes to dishes, I am deadly serious, and you have affected my ability to do my job. Leave at once.
I would smash the dishes, that's what I'm saying. This guy's a dickhead. One born every minute, stashed in the closet. This study stud will siphon your cares away. Bobby said the vacuum cleaner is named who? Guess the vacuum cleaner is what you're telling me. I'm sure this character's really gonna suck.
There's something strange about the handsome figure you see
Get it?
standing before you. It's not his clothing, even though he does appear to be dressed in some sort of plastic armor. No, it's something about his face. Handsome though it may be, you can't quite place his expression. Stranger still, he doesn't speak to you at all. He just stares, his face screwed up in concentration, and his lips pressed together.
What was I thinking?
What's that?
My model cannot fucking display the face I have on right now.
He lets out the breath he's evidently been holding, bending forward with his hands on his hips as he inhales and exhales deeply.
He's about to cough up a hairball?
Just trying to see how long I could hold my breath for.
Why? I regret coming here. Weird I walked in on that.
It is super weird. You have the most bizarre timing. All right, now that that's taken care of, I can give you my full attention. Name's Hoover. The French just call me Hoove, though.
Seems cool though. Henry Hoover.
You here to chat? Or is there another incident to clean up? Today was supposed to be my day off.
I'm gonna drop a whole packet of wet noodles. Hello, chat.
Sure. What about?
I'm looking for an animals. See any? I bet you've been all over the house.
You know it. I've been everywhere except the crawl space, I think. I mean, you never know. There are always places I might not know about. I have heard rumors about a haunted attic. Nah, but I'm sure that's nothing but hearsay.
It's not hearsay.
Yeah? Just a rumor, I'm sure.
It's written animals.
He taps his fingers on his chin, considering?
Maybe.
Anything?
Dang. Sorry. Nothing coming up.
You're the one
That's
who's in the
right.
investigator.
Crime scene investigation. I love my work, but it can be hard to put it away at times. I do tend to keep it all in my bag.
Seems pretty full.
Oh, there's plenty of room in there.
Guess you know better than me.
Yeah, maybe.
Look tired.
Yeah, a bit. It's been a long week, but I enjoy working hard. Makes that can of oil at the end of the day taste all that much better.
What do you enjoy most?
I love making the rounds and saying hi to everyone. My job makes it so that I can spend time all around the house, and that's really nice. I have a chance to see all my favorite folks. Keeps me from feeling empty.
Your favorite object in the house?
Couldn't pick if I tried. I've always had a soft spot for old Bobby Pin.
Oh.
We had history once upon a time. Nothing romantic, just a deep friendship in another life.
Yeah. You better not. They're mine.
Everyone here. I'm easy going like that.
You sure about that? Nothing hidden in your back?
A lot more to this house than meets the eye, my friend. Hey, it's been great talking to you, but I gotta finish up my work and call it a day.
You just said it was your day off.
How about you come back and see me next time you got a minute?
Why are you lying?
I feel like I haven't gotten out to do something fun in a while. And maybe the two of us could, I don't know, catch a game or have a drink?
Sounds good. Why is he lying? Why did he just lie? He just said it was his day off. He's a liar. Alakazam. Okay, so I could talk to Ralladini or whatever.
You here to see the magic show?
Yes.
Here to have a laugh. Typical.
Oh, here we go. You'd have a laugh. You'd have a bloody fucking laugh, innit?
David, I'm worried. Anyway, it's real. But remember.
Womp womp.
Hey, it's you. What's up?
Hi, Bobby. How you been?
The great Bobini! Our training awaits.
Ah, beans. Bonnie, I changed my name. I'm Bobby Sticky Fingers now.
What?
I gotta scram for a bit. This ironing board guy, he's a lot.
Poof! Yeah, do not be alarmed. Afraid, perhaps. For the greatest mystery yet awaits. You have ventured onto the path less traveled.
Yeah.
Where no thing is sure, where the unknown is the only certainty. You, unfortunate soul, have stumbled into my fearsome presence. It is I, Ronaldini, the great and terrible.
That seems contradictory. I, Ronaldini. Your smoke smells weird.
It smells of the brimstone from whence it leaps, the heat that emanates from my very soul. For I, Ronaldini, am a conduit to the darkest of dark magics. I impress, I amaze, I, Ronaldini.
That doesn't make any sense. That's alarming, I guess.
Forgive me. I too easily forget the terrifying effect my astounding illusions can have on mere mortals.
Just saying poof isn't a magic trick.
Harumph! Harumph, I declare!
Declare all you want. What's with all the smoke and mirrors?
Do you imply that I am a charlatan? that my legerdemain is not craft but folly?
Yeah, all magicians are. Yeah, that.
Be gone! You do not deserve an audience with me, Ronaldini.
Okay. Damn it, I keep taking them off. I'll talk to Skylar, I guess. I don't want to. Singing in the drain. Maggie says the shower is a potential dateable or criminal named Johnny Splash. Okay.
It's jarring to hear
That
someone
is
else's voice singing in your shower. After all,
not what I
you
expected
thought
for
anybody
someone named
knows
Johnny
who's been
Splash.
here. But this isn't some forgotten paramour from the night before. There's a singer in your bathroom, and he's using your showerhead as a microphone. While his singing may be less than professional, he certainly looks the part. His handsome face is framed by glistening ringlet curls, and his clothing has a sterile, hygienic vibe. A stark contrast to the smouldering, sensitive artist you see before you.
Wet hot love. Hey! Oh, jeepers. Didn't hear you come in.
Come on, man. It's fucking Elvis Presley.
I weren't expecting company, especially such a ravishing company. Come right on in, darling. Be sure to wear a shower cap or you're gonna get yourself a mighty wet.
Glad I got the non-slip shower mat then.
And a mighty fine sense of humor about you, too. It's maybe the best quality a person can possess. Right up there with calf roping.
Huh? You say so.
Well, I'm just as happy as a pig in mud that you decided to stop on in. It's mighty nice to see a new face around these parts. Variety is the spice of life, as they say. And I can tell you're a healthy dose of paprika. Or maybe you're more of a
Maybe cinnamon?
sweet. Ooh, that's sweet. Like nectar straight from the honeysuckle. Unless you ingest a whole spoonful, of course.
Right.
But you can't fool Johnny Splash. Not 3 times, anyway. Not again. No, sir. Well, I reckon we'll have to get to know each other better to really find out.
Thanks, bud.
Well, you're mighty welcome. Name's Johnny Splash. Whoa. And I just want to make absolutely sure whoever saunters over my way is treated with the most respect and hospitality a gentle shower like myself can offer.
I like that. Leave a positive. I can tell you, I really appreciate it.
It's just real darn important that folks keep coming by. Truth be told, you're kind of monotonous around these parts. You know what I'm saying?
Tell me more.
Yes, sir. The bathroom can be a frighteningly monotonous kind of place. Just duller than dishwater. Or toilet water, as the case may be. I mean, just think on it for a second here.
I wouldn't wish being in next to fucking Little Crapper on anybody.
Would you go to a bathroom to have yourself a good old time? To experience something new and exciting? To meet someone famous or important?
Definitely.
See, that's exactly my point. That's just not what your average bathroom is for. Your common bathroom is a utilitarian kind of joint. Sure, it's useful and consistent, but it ain't a particularly lively spot. Ain't no nightclubs in no bathrooms. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Maybe I flunked out of 2nd grade. Absolutely.
Do you know what I usually spend all my time doing around here?
I don't know, jerking off. Using toilet? Pooping and farting and shit and pooping.
I spend 99% of my day sitting around doing absolutely nothing at all. Do you know how long it takes the average person to shower?
Like 1 fortnight, 12 minutes.
Oh, that's positively accurate. It takes the average person 12 minutes.
Oh, I'm wasting a ton of water.
That's your shower. I ain't here to pass judgment, baby. That's between you and the Department of Water and Power. And God. Here's my point about showering. For the average person, it's 12 minutes.
I am not.
And everything. 12 minutes of a water spraying, shampoo foaming, washcloth scrubbing routine. And don't get me wrong, those 12 minutes ain't bad at all. But do you know how long a day is?
I'm almost certain it's 24 hours.
Whoa, I'm not so sure about that.
24 hours are in a day.
According to my studies, it's 1,440 minutes, which means my job is quite literally just 1% of my day.
1% of my day is grooming my armpit hair. Ew? That's a problem?
It's gosh darn terrible is what it is. See, I'm a shower. If I ain't being used, it ain't like I can just get up and go boogieing down at the dance hall or something. I can't just hop on over to the malt shop for a milkshake and some light canoodling.
No?
No. I'm just here. Perpetually stuck in this humdrum go-nowhere existence. Do you know how that makes me feel?
I mean, say that for just about any other object. Like, you complain too much? That's so mean. Terrible.
You're gosh darn right. Sorry for swearing, Mama. It makes me feel unfulfilled, listless. Bored stiff, like a scarecrow in a cornfield. Like I'm gonna be stuck here forever. And all my dreams ain't never gonna come true.
What's your dream?
Gosh darn it. Did I go and say that out loud?
Tell me your dreams, Johnny.
Listen, I don't prefer to talk about that. There just ain't much reason to have your head up in the clouds when your pipes are firmly bolted to the drywall. Some people get to have dreams, but Johnny Splash gets to waste away listening to leaky faucet strip, and that's all there is to it.
Please, Johnny, tell me your dream.
Oh, what the heck? You done twisted my temperature knob. Now, I reckon I usually don't do this, but you got a trustworthy face. Plus, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't just a little bit sweet on you. So, I'll tell you my super secret dreams on one condition.
One condition? What condition?
Come back and visit me again tomorrow. Show me this ain't some meaningless fling for you. Come back around, and I'll share with you the secret I ain't never shared with anyone else before.
Let me check my schedule. I'm very important.
Hope I'll see you then. Now you better mosey on out of here quick. Plumbers are coming soon to fix my water pressure issues.
What can I say? I'm a very important guy. Very. Wait, what's the mirror? Did I look at the mirror? Maybe I did. Davenport of Call. It might not be your final resting place, but it's definitely where you watch TV. Couch. I'm not surprised I haven't looked at the couch yet. I feel like I just haven't looked at it because it's like too obvious.
Seated in your living room is a man who seems to truly embody the concept of comfort. His arms are draped over the back of the couch, his head tilted back, and his eyes beginning to flutter shut.
I suppose that
He
makes
looks just
sense.
as though he's about to fall asleep. But when he sees you approaching, he shakes it off, looking up at you with a sweet smile.
Hello.
Cozy.
Join me.
He pats the seat next to him.
Come on and take a load off. I'm Koa, by the way.
Oh. Like.
Hey, here, oi.
Is there money in a skirt type thing? Yeah. I get that they're trying to do like a money between the cushions thing, like the couch cushions, but kind of looks like a, well, you know. Nice to meet you.
You too.
Most everyone would continue the conversation from here, but Koa only closes his eyes, sighing pleasantly. You wait for him to say something, but all you can hear is his quiet breathing.
Hey, I appreciate someone who can just enjoy the silence. You want to be alone?
No, that's okay.
Koa opens one eye, but he doesn't move.
Strip rate, that's what I was saying, yeah.
I just thought you might like to share in all this comfort, you know? Couch culture is really all about taking it easy together. You know, like, you ever heard people talk about alone together?
Yeah, I love that.
Right on. You get it then. I wish more people understood the beauty of alone together.
Ugh, you and me both.
It means you can be at peace with another being without even saying a word.
It is
means
beautiful.
not forcing a conversation or an activity between the two of you. It means just enjoying the moment without any expectations.
He sighs pleasantly, closing his eyes.
Stripper is my plan B if I can't succeed. Same. Let's give it a shot.
Beautiful. You'll see.
Koa breathes in deep, sighing pleasantly. When he relaxes, the entire room
And I've
seems to
practiced.
relax with him.
Okay.
You find yourself growing sleepier alongside him. You're not sure how much time passes as the two of you sit side by side in companionable silence, but it's certainly a
I like
good
the music.
while.
It's
Thanks
cozy.
for keeping it chill, buddy. This was real nice. Got something I want to give you.
Whoa, free money!
It's not free, it's your money. You know, in couch culture, we're not big on expressing ourselves verbally. We prefer to let our actions speak for us. And a gift like this, it's just a way of honoring our friendship.
Touch you, share your culture with me.
I'm just glad you appreciate it.
Koa yawns.
I'm gonna take a nap. Feel free to stick around as long as you want, alright? I'm just so comfy.
It's a nice guy. I love... He's really good. He's got a point, though. Sometimes I feel like I wish more people understood just silence. I mean, you may... Oh yeah, the loud streamer is gonna talk to you about silence. Oh yeah, okay, buddy. When I'm off stream, I'm more quiet, though. Relationship status with this bratty beacon may never be an on and off process. Mateo came by to talk to you about how Lux was pulling cords. Oh, it's the fucking light switch.
For a moment, you wonder
Oh,
if your
good
dictators
lord.
are malfunctioning. But no, the fashionista standing before you is just that dazzling. They are dressed to kill. Abs on display and lighting all along their body, bathing them in a soft glow. A ring of light surrounds their perfectly coiffed blonde hair, giving them the appearance of an angel. But it doesn't take you long to discover the angel comparisons end at their appearance.
Hey, betches. It's me again, Lux. Yes!
How would you sleep? Jesus. I'm not a batch. Much less plural batches. You're literally flawless. Hi?
I wasn't talking to you.
Okay, fuck you too. Who are you talking to?
My Luxies, obviously.
Oh, he's a schizo. Please don't tell me you are...
My followers, my fans, my subs, my minions. Yes, it's what I call them.
Ugh, streamer culture is so cringe. I'm so glad I'm not a streamer.
No. And honestly, you're being super disrespectful. We don't use that word anymore.
What?
We use the term
Influencer?
influencer.
No.
Incandescent, naturally flavored, like unbelievably naturally charismatic entertainer.
That's forced. That sounds stupid.
And your voice sounds stupid.
Good
I
point.
guess we're even. Except that I am way...
Why are you wearing a skirt around your, like, body?
way more popular and successful than you. So, I guess we're not really even then, are we?
If not.
But it is too late. Lux has already left the chat.
I get it's a lampshade, but it doesn't really look like a lampshade. It's a bit wide to be a lampshade. Like, it would have been more sense if it was like, you know, on his head. Or their head. They were using they, them, I think, so. Whoops. Read between the lines. Tired of visual novels? Try the real thing. Yawn. Real literature doesn't have hot anime characters in it. But, I guess, just for you.
The distinct scent of books, that slight hint of vanilla and mystery, fills your nose. And while it's not at all unwelcome, it is strange to smell it when you're not actually paging through any of your books.
New books do smell amazing, though.
It only takes you a few moments to track down the source of the smell. What appears to be the spirit of literature hovers a few feet away from you. Note when he sees you, he nearly drops the book he's holding, rewarding you with a glare.
Ah! Oh, for God's sake, you cannot sneak up on me like that when I'm reading. You have no way of knowing what world I've been in. I might mistake you for a zombie or an ill-mannered country gentleman and, well...
Well... That one... Well, one of those wouldn't be a mistake.
I might have to act accordingly, you see.
What are you trying to say? Okay, but what if I was a zombie?
If you were a zombie, I expect we'd be having a very different conversation.
What are you trying to say?
Probably go something like this.
Holy shit, dude. We're in Big 25 and we're still doing this shit? What's your language, Buster?
Ooh, a bit prudish, but educated. I like it. My name is Lyric.
This guy sucks. He just acted like he didn't say the most offensive thing ever. What the hell?
I chose the name myself, you know. I was originally written as Lionel. Can you imagine?
No.
I am the embodiment of all literature, an indisputable master of the written word.
He spoke zombie to a zombie. Femboy, that's not what zombies talk like. Oh my god. So uneducated. You know, that's like an offensive stereotype, right?
I have read positively everything. I'm voracious with books, poetry, magazine articles, any genre, any length, any style.
I've seen movies and games. Yeah, those are offensive stereotypes.
I know you're curious about all that, so I figured I'd offer it right up front.
Didn't ask.
Well, I'm sure you would have asked given the opportunity.
I wouldn't have.
You've happened upon me in the midst of organizing my current stable of titles.
They've spoke normal. Yeah, that's how we speak. We're people. We're not, Sorry, I get so fucking worked up when, you know, ever since the whole, you know, dying and then becoming a zombie thing, you know, you start to see all the way everybody talks about zombies, and it's like, okay, it's not like that at all. Oh, okay.
Have a look.
Maybe I'm too
This
woke.
one right here is 20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, a riveting account of voyaging in a submersible to rescue a clean sponge from a dirty band of moldy criminals. This one, Angles in America, is a non-fiction history on the American phobia of rounded spaces. A bit dry, but it does make you see space and architecture in a new light. And this one I picked up on a whim, and I won't put down until they pry it out of my cold papier-mâché fingers. Pounded in the butt by the
I'm gonna
monster
burn all my
concept of
books.
Self-improvement while my gym equipment watches.
Well, except for this one. I kinda need this one.
This Chuck Pringle fellow, he really has a line on the object erotica market.
I'm not your favorite zombie character. You have a favorite?
Ah, that's like asking if a potter has a favorite ball of clay. I couldn't possibly choose among my balls. They all contribute to this chaotic and
I want to
adorable
pop your
additive
fucking
structure.
balls, you bald asshole. Sound like a...
Right. Do I have a favorite genre to write?
You're my second favorite close, really.
We have arrived at my tragic flaw much more quickly than I would have liked. Usually I get at least a few minutes of stimulating
What, you're a
conversation
bigoted
out of
piece of
script
shit
before I'm
who
forced to share
deserves
my
to
great
get
shortcoming.
fucking murdered?
I am a reader, but not a writer. Sadly, I've never even written a paragraph. Not a single line of text. Not a word. Not a punctuation mark.
Ha!
Huh. What an odd sense of humor you have. My pain and disappointment seem to genuinely tickle you.
Yeah, because you're an
I
asshole.
wonder if there's any history of social psychosis in your family. Might be worth pulling out a genealogy later.
Maybe we could use my family social history to inform the book. Might make a weird book.
Maybe, but weird is good. Well, I never. This is most excellent. I wager you're about to become the first human in history to help a book write a book. All very exciting. I have some materials to gather. Pens, paper. We'll probably need quite a bit of extra paper to crumple dramatically on the floor when writer's block sets in. Oh, how fun! I'm about to experience writer's block! All right, I'll get to gathering. Need some time, but when you return, ready shall I be.
I'm never coming back to you. I don't mean to get worked up. I just thought we were past this as a society. It's a little... just sad. Information age. Is your OSB your OTP? Only one way to find out. Vaughan needs you to buy some rats without leaving your home. Oh wait, so I actually do need to buy rats? What the fuck?
A tattooed, bespectacled
Oh.
bird regards you with a friendly smile. Their kind face is illuminated by the soft glow
Oh,
of
wow.
multiple screens and the RGB lights in their clothes and wheelchair.
Damn. This is a really cool character design. I like it.
Oh, hey there! It's you! I mean, of course it's you. Who else would it be, right?
Alberto.
Not according to my latest data. But I know you're joking, as no one else has my password. So if it was anyone else besides you, I'd be pretty concerned. Actually, just to be 100% sure, what is my password anyway?
Alberto.
Honestly, that's an objectively terrible password. Possibly the worst password chosen by anyone ever.
Well, that's the password to my Twitch, so I don't know what you're trying to say.
Whatever possessed you to choose something so inane?
It came to me in a dream.
Is that how you usually make decisions regarding your data security? Based on your dreams?
100%.
How ineffective. Regardless, we really ought to discuss coming up with something a lot more secure. It's a dangerous world out there. Phishing attacks, malware infections, MITM attacks. Hackers are more sophisticated than ever before.
More sophisticated than the 1995 cinematic masterpiece Hackermans?
Exponentially more sophisticated. And I've got a lot of highly sensitive information inside me, you know. Your highly sensitive information.
Like what?
All your financial accounts, your saved games, questionable websites you visited and forgot to clear your cache afterwards. Oh, and 100 terabytes of extremely embarrassing self-insert fanfic.
We don't have to bring that up.
We really need to ensure all that data is properly protected against cyber criminals probing my system for weaknesses.
I agree.
I knew you were as intelligent as you are attractive.
Rude?
I haven't haven't even had the opportunity to properly introduce myself. I'm Mac, your desktop computer. I've booted up before, but
They
never
just said I was
like this.
ugly.
I mean, we've obviously met before. More than met. You interface with me on average for 11.4 hours every day, after all.
It's even 11.5 hours.
Oh, I am quite aware. I track all of our interactions with gleeful precision. There's no one I'd rather have interfacing with my operating system for 11.4 hours daily.
I hate how that's like... I hate that that's probably inaccurate because it's more than that.
14.6 hours on the weekends. The way you organize your folder structure follows such a logical hierarchy.
That is not me. Wait, do I what, huh?
But can I be honest about something?
Oh, show.
I just want to express how enthusiastic I am that we're interfacing like this now. Accessing each other's software in this new symmetrical way. Oh, nothing. Don't get me wrong. I love how you usually manipulate my operating system. All that pointing and clicking and scrolling makes my CPU so very hot. Mostly because my internal components are inadequately ventilated. But despite all the quality time we spend together, I never get to converse about me, you know? I never get to share my needs. But I'd love to finally share them now, if you're interested.
You seem to fucking always be worried about your needs. Oh, Windows needs this update. Windows needs that update. Go download this update. Please give me... Please download the spyware.
Amazing! Oh, where even to begin? Honestly, there's so many pressing issues that take up an inordinate amount of my RAM. But there is one issue that's been grinding on my CPU above all else.
The planned obsolescence?
Well, sure, that's not particularly great. But for me, the most pressing issue is, and I want to put this as delicately as possible, you haven't updated my operating system in over a decade.
That sounds like me.
Look, the situation has not been ideal, but I harbor no anger. It's just that the outdated software has made it difficult to be my best self for you. Honestly, it's a miracle that my applications are still running at all. My recycle bin is called Pile of Ash. My Bluetooth is something called Beige Tooth. It doesn't even connect to anything. And definitely nothing beige. Doesn't that bother you?
Yes.
That is great to hear. And did you know that there's been a dozen operating system iterations since you last updated?
Yes, but I'm very lazy.
Look, I'm sorry. I really don't mean to blame you for my troubles. We have such an amazing time interfacing together, and the last thing I want to do is rock the boat. It's just that before today, I had all these needs, but I couldn't articulate them to anyone.
Yes, you could. You're always... Computers are always like, please update, please update, please update. Oh my god, please update, please update.
And since I couldn't articulate them, there was no way for them to ever possibly be fulfilled. But things are different now, aren't they?
They are?
Don't you see? We're actually exchanging information symmetrically now. Instead of you just pressing my keys to write your adult-themed self-insert fanfic, we're having a real conversation. And suddenly my needs aren't just pipe dreams locked away in my hard drive. I'm sharing them with you. And by sharing them, it's suddenly possible to finally actualize them.
Yeah, that's cool. Anyway, can I buy some rats?
If you're willing to help me, will you? Will you finally upgrade my operating system? Please?
Sure.
Amazing! Oh, I am so excited. My CPU's practically overclocking with anticipation. Can you come back tomorrow so we can begin the process?
I live here. Seems possible.
Enjoy the offline world.
Ew. Gross. No problems. Or mo problems. An angel of accounting came by while Bobby was in the attic. Huh. Why do I feel like I've heard that one before? This monetary mistress is safe inside. Um, yeah, I don't know. Dorian mentioned someone named Reggie when you first met him. Okay. Darkness is everywhere in your lonely house. Can you speak with it? Maggie says to check any permanent shadows I could find. It might be criminal or romantic activity. Permanent shadows. Did I close this? Like on top of myself? Nope. That's fucking great, isn't it? I don't like how these are starting to get more, like... Maybe at night... This armored Amazon and her sudsy sentinels. Name your crumb-stained duds. Okay. Some of these are very cryptic. Is this the... Oh, this is detergent right here.
The gladiator
You want the
who
shadow?
stands
I'll
before
figure
you
it out.
is at once intimidating and alluring. She glares at you like she means to run you through. She also emanates the refreshing scent of springtime breeze. It slightly undermines whatever murderous intent she may actually have. She is beautiful and terrifying, an Amazon in blue and pink. But even as she points her sword at your throat, all you can do is marvel at just how clean and sweetly scented it is.
Who dares disturb me?
Me. Titus and Romance.
You? Ha, name yourself! By all the pods in the firmament, I swear. If thou hast disturbed me for any reason less worthy than the red memory of battle, I shall leave you sopped, dirty. I shall leave you as you present.
What?
Threatening? Thinkest thou truly I have threatened? I have merely spoken, peasant.
Okay, and I don't like it.
Bloom faith in thy breast, that in the face of a true threat from this general of note, thy knees should tremble, buckle, and bear you swiftly to a merciless ground.
Look, I don't need this. I just wanted to chat.
Chat? What is chat?
They're over there. Friendly conversation.
Oh, frothing hell. Thou hast torn me from my pods for the crush of soul and spirit that resides in the slime of banter? Clearly I am unknown to you. It shines from this like a cherry.
You ain't
from
shit,
whose
dude.
nose that thou holdst my truth not within thy ken. Go now. A clement beat has leaked beneath the scale of armor snaking back to regiment. Take it now. Take it before I snatch it back from ungrateful fingers.
Do so. Thou wouldst dare it. So do.
I'm good. I won't. These halls could talk. Probably just the wall. His name's gonna be... Watch, his name's gonna be Wallace.
How does one even describe a warrior like this? A veritable, well, wall of muscle stands before you. It's almost comforting to know the walls of your house are this solid.
It's drywall, dude.
Wall, 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 wall.
Amazing. See, told you. Wall.
The warrior's eyes widen. He leans in closer, towering over you.
Well, you know, there's 100 characters that can't all be winners. Wall, wall, wall.
He throws his head back in a belly laugh that echoes through the house. Wall! He beams at you, a flush spreading across his cheeks. I love you!
Okay. What? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. Why not?
Oh, that was sudden, wasn't it?
You don't say.
You and Wallace, who has only just introduced himself to you, are now lovers. His gaze settles on you, filled with tenderness. His drywall heart beats only for you. You live happily ever after. Yes, just that quickly.
Alright, you know what? I appreciate how forward that was. Is this a diary? Yes, it is. I see a little latch there.
A strange figure stands before you, a whirlwind of conflicting energies and vibes. Manic and dignified, friendly and intimidating. She's dressed like some sort of quasi-Victorian text-themed aristocrat. You couldn't have imagined what the BJPeters might make of your thoughts transcribed on paper, but if you could, it likely would not have been this.
It's like the Mad
As you
Hatter.
approach her, she launches right into what feels like the middle of a one-sided conversation.
Why do you ask?
Good point.
Ah, but the blue one, and then the butterfly. Why is there so much sand? Why is there always sand in places where sand should never be?
You're so weird and I'm totally into it.
Into it, out of it. It's all the same. Into one thing is out of another, and on until you're dizzy and there's nobody to catch you because the basketball game started late.
I'd catch you.
Oh my god. I've been falling. I fall so much. I can't even remember the last time I landed. It's all falling. But you said already that you'd be there. Wasn't that you? At the Italian place that Saturday in New York? Wasn't that you? It should have been. Tomatoes. Yes. Come back when you've had enough tomatoes.
What is wrong with you?
With that, she is gone.
No wonder she's fucking psychotic if she has like all my thoughts in her brain. Wouldn't wish that on anybody.
Ooh.
Don't ever fucking do that again. You hear me? Makeup?
A stylist with a very vertical, very pink hairdo appraises you, lifting his glasses to take a better look at you. His face is kind, his features soft, and his makeup? Oh, impeccable.
Oh! How about we... Oh dear. think I'm getting lost right at the start of all this.
Okay, well, fuck you too.
So sorry, darling. My brain runs quicker than cheap mascara sometimes. Stupid Barry, disposable Barry, you're doing it again. Oh, just stop talking.
You server.
I would like that, yes.
He takes a deep breath, shaking off his awkwardness and giving you a friendly smile.
Let's take this from the perfectly coiffed top, shall we? My name is Barry Styles. I am your one-stop shop for looking good, feeling great. Not that I have to work too hard at that because I don't know if I made myself clear enough on this point, darling, but you are looking fabulous.
I thought you were just going off about how I thought your whole, like, rambly speech was about how I don't look good.
Why, hello! I'll be honest, because I like to be clearer than a freshly unblocked pore, I really don't like talking about myself, hun. I'd much rather talk all about you. And eyebrow hydration, of course. You really cannot underestimate how important it is to avoid a thirsty brow, baby.
Unrelated, but is your hair the same shape as your penis? Thirsty brow.
But mostly, I want to talk all about you. In fact, if you'd be so gracious as to indulge me, I'd love to really get under the skin.
Literally?
Oh, not literally, obviously. My products are for external use only.
Wait, you're not supposed to eat the lipstick?
I mean, can I ask you a few questions?
I'm so lost.
You and me both, darling. Okay. This is super exciting. I just love learning about what other people like. I haven't yet met with a taste I can cater to. So, with that in mind, I simply have to ask. Drum roll. Favorite brand of tweezer?
Tweezers, huh?
Oh, okay, that's fine, darling. I had a whole extravagant Q&A planned out just for you, but if there's one thing I know, it's not to press too hard. That's how you get an uneven skin tone. I'm absolutely happy to move on if you are.
Yes, move on.
Let's. So, let me just make a mental note. No need to actually write it down. Got a mind like a steel trap. At least when it comes to tweezers and tweezer-related lifestyle choices. Ask me to remember a job interview or doctor's appointment, and I can't help you. But random hair conditioner trivia? I could give you that for days.
I think you should honestly talk to the bag in your bedside in the drawer. It's gonna be this. You said this is a sex toy. Next question.
Yes, darling. It's a tit for tat now. Play along, my little swan. Here, I'll do it. Barry, what's your favorite lipstick color?
Barry, what's your favorite lipstick color? All of them.
This is a good one. A classic of a beauty question. We can't have a beauty Q&A without knowing your favorite lipstick color, can we? Mine is pink. Impressive, no?
Shock. Not very impressive.
Oh, you're right. It is merely grand. What, pray tell, is yours?
I don't wear lipstick. What is, I don't like lipstick. I don't wear it. I'm a guy. I don't like lipstick.
Oh. Moving on. It's time for our final question.
I think lipstick is attractive, but I don't wear it.
Sounded threatening. Anyway.
I couldn't even wear it if I wanted to. It'd get all over my clothes and ugh.
What do you think is the biggest reason to wear makeup?
I don't wear makeup. I feel like this wasn't made for me. I guess confidence.
Yeah, I get that. We all have things we're self-conscious about, and I think
Isn't that the
makeup
whole
helps.
point of makeup?
It's one of the things I love most about what I do. Helping someone get that boost they need. It's not the lippy and the eyeshadow that makes it.
Oops, sorry. I didn't mean to
spoke a lot again.
skip that.
Of course I did. I'm an overshare. Need to stop that.
It's fine. You don't have to apologize.
Barry still looks embarrassed, but a sweet little flush comes over his pale cheeks, and he smiles at you.
Well, darling, that about wraps up the cues. It was gonna be a big 20-question thingy, but I just didn't do it, I suppose. Plus, I forgot half the ideas I had for it when I thought about combs for an hour.
No biggie.
Yeah, maybe I'll have a fourth question next time. Maybe.
I don't have any more. Alright, fine. Better not be TOS.
The stranger standing before you is dressed in a sheer black catsuit, studded black manacles with pink fur trim, and a variety of brightly colored accessories drape their shoulders and frame their delicate features. Loneliness has been such a defining factor in your existence over the last few years, you've almost forgotten what it's like to be around others. You've certainly forgotten what it's like to be around someone like this. You almost feel as if you've stepped into a sex shop.
There you are. I was beginning to think you'd forgotten me.
What was your name?
They shake their head and sigh quietly.
I'm Benoit, your partner in pleasure.
The hair white. Is it octopus arms? Come on now. You know what? I've never used a sex toy in my life.
An absolute shame. It's really about time you came to speak to me. Given the way we met, someone less confident than me might really take it personally.
They look at you expectantly, raising an eyebrow.
You do remember the way we met, don't you?
Yeah, just now. Dating now?
Don't be silly, darling. If only it were that. Gag gift.
They look absolutely disgusted.
The only way to strip the word gag of all its appeal. Some friend of yours thought they were hilarious. You moved into this house and your friend brought you a big box. You opened it up to find... what else? A smaller box. You opened that to find another small box. And so on and
It's
so
like a waste of cardboard.
So funny. Eventually, you got to the smallest box. And there I was, a bright-eyed virgin. Yours for the taking. Who'd have guessed you'd let me lie untouched all these years? But there's
Easy
still
there.
time to rectify that. After all, you're here, I'm here, and I know you have nothing but time. So how about it? Me and you and mind-bending, earth-shattering...
I don't think I can show this on Twitch. I'm gonna have to say hell no.
Oh, how boring. Suit yourself. But don't come my way again unless you're ready to have your world rocked.
Yeah, I don't know what I expected. Closing that. I'd be down. I can't, you know. You know, I kind of can't stream if I'm banned, so.
A colorfully dressed board gamer beams at you. But even though his expression is ostensibly friendly, something about his energy is a little off. His smile is a little too wide, his stare a little too intense. You feel rather like a mouse that's just been spotted by a bored house cat.
Why a gee-gosh golly and a hi-de-ho! I'm Parker, the board games, and away we go!
Where are we going? You okay? Seem to be a lot.
Oh boy, I certainly am. I got all sorts of proclivities. Want to hear my favorite thing?
Shoot. Is it being annoying? Is it board games?
Nope, you'd think, but then I'd be awful full of myself, wouldn't I? My favorite thing is rules. If you want any sort
Nerd.
of relationship with me, good or bad, we have to go through the rules. Want to hear them as they pertain to me, as they pertain to my whole deal, and how this is gonna turn out?
No.
No? Living dangerously, eh? You'll still have to abide by them, even though you don't know what they are. Okay then, I guess I'll just see you next time and we'll begin!
That... okay. What is this?
You are persistent, aren't you?
Oh.
I'll be damned if it isn't another quality of yours I admire. It wearies me and saddens me to keep saying no.
I didn't mean to
But
talk to
no.
you.
Please, not here, okay? Meet me somewhere else. Anywhere else. Any of the greats in your home. Downstairs from here. Come to any of them, and I will be there. We can talk there, all right?
Now for this, show yourself!
I've already told you no. I've told you what to do, how to speak with me. I will not show myself. Some circus animal on a leash trotted out into a claustrophobic arena. What, so you can jeer? So you can point?
Yes.
I tell you, I won't.
I'm so bored of this nonsense.
Bored, are you? Heavens forbid I fail in my duty to entertain you.
Yeah, you're a
Do you
video
not know
game.
what we've been? What we could have been? We have been so much more than a brief reprieve from boredom.
I disagree.
You disgust me.
Well, you're off center, so fuck you.
What is this?
Hello?
Polite, disappointed hate. A subtle flavor, touches of self-doubt, and is that regret I taste? Yummy.
A well-dressed figure saunters into the room, tossing his locks over one shoulder as he shoots you a look that makes you shiver. There's an aura of danger about him, as if he delights in the misfortune of others, and is eagerly anticipating yours.
Well, well, well. I can't believe it. You really did it.
Did what?
You got dumped, kid.
I was not interested in that at all.
Majorly rejected and just tossed to the side.
It was very mutual. Thanks.
You're so welcome.
What's your deal?
He places a hand on his hip, giving you a knowing look.
I'm a hot topic. Surprised you haven't heard about me already. I'm Regina Rejection, but you can call me Reggie.
Wow. Not a lady's name. That seems a little outdated.
Me? I like to come in every time you get a hate ending and take in the sights. It's kind of what I do, being rejection after all.
You appear when I get rejected. You show up every time I'm rejected.
If I have something to say, which is every goddamn time, baby.
Just fuck me.
I'd be delighted, but I'm gonna make you work a little harder for it tonight. Listen, bitch. I'm giving you special access to me here on this app I'm putting on your phone. Have a chat anytime you like.
Reggie takes your phone, typing something into it. He turns your phone back around to show you a funny little icon that looks like a broken heart.
What happens if I get rejected by everyone?
You just have to wait and see. That'll be a feat. I'll come by to check on your progress if that's your goal. Let's just say, I really can't wait.
That actually seems like that would be interesting. Try and get everyone to hate you. Guy's a loser. Dislikes himself. Well, I don't like you either. So these are the curtains, I bet you. Still so many we haven't met. It's crazy. The plant.
Flowering
Whoa,
beauty waves at you,
whoa.
a radiant smile inviting you closer. Abundant plastic foliage frames her pretty face, and a little inanimate hummingbird rests on her shoulder. She looks rather like a fairy tale princess, and the delicate way she carries herself does nothing to belie that impression.
Oh my gosh, hi! I'm Prissy. You probably already know that. It's polite to introduce yourself, though. So hi!
Hi, pretty lady.
This is so funny that you're standing there.
Funny haha or funny weird?
Nobody has ever asked me that question before. I guess, yeah, it's a little of both. Because I was sitting here, imagining how wonderful and helpful it would be if someone was suddenly standing there, like exactly where you are. And then boom, here you are, like magic.
My mere presence is the answer to a prayer. Sweet.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean kind of. You're definitely great. Probably. But in my imagination, the person standing where you're standing also did stuff.
What kind of stuff?
I need you, please, to flirtalize me.
Oh, flirtalize.
I get your confusion. It's totally understandable.
Not.
Here's the thing. I am a plant. Yes.
You look plant-like, yes.
Plant-like? I mean, what that isn't a plant looks plant-like. I suppose paintings of plants look plant-like, or those big plastic hanging privacy curtains that are supposed to look like walls of ferns, that's plant-like. Oh no. Are you telling me that I look like that?
No.
Actually, now that I've asked, I take it back because I don't want you to answer that. I already know the answer. I don't like it very much. Just in case you hadn't already deduced this, I am made of plastic.
No.
I know. It is the great confusing injustice of my young life. Even saying that word. Plastic. Anyway, I am made of plastic. I would really rather not be made of plastic. I would rather be a real plant. I want to grow. I want to reach for the sun. And I want to feel the photosynthesis in my leaves. Right now, I mostly feel dust and that Labreeze, your room is clean now, smell good spray. Which doesn't actually smell that great, if I'm being honest.
How does flirtalizer fit in?
Fertilizer, right, yes, thank you. See? Keeping me on track. You're already the perfect person to help me. The flirtilizer is the result of months of dedicated study on my part to find a substance that will... Drumroll, please. Make me real.
That's lofty.
Prissy presents you with a green jug, covered in pictures of flowers aggressively mugging for the camera. This is about what you expected from something called flirtilizer.
Real like a real live plant?
Really. Cells, leaves, the whole 9 yards.
Uh-huh.
I have done so much research. I can't even tell you. And this is the answer. The gold standard for making plastic into chlorophyll. I just need you to give me a good dousing right at the roots and then stand back and watch the magic.
I don't really think that's gonna work.
Huh. What do you mean? Why wouldn't it?
I don't think you could just change plastic into living tissue.
Well, obviously you can't change plastic into living tissue. Unless you have flirtilizer. That's why it was invented. That's what it does. Maybe you're not getting this.
I get that. I'm just suggesting that's a biological impossibility.
Oh, I see. Okay, you're saying that from a purely scientific perspective, there's no way scientifically that this could ever actually work.
Yeah.
Well, you're wrong. No, not about the science part. Totally. Based on science alone, or the science we currently know, obviously no. But there's a certain element of magic in the fertilizer, my friend.
I suppose that makes sense. Oh boy.
Come on!
What?
Look at those glasses you're wearing right now even. You're talking to a freaking fake houseplant. You're really gonna stand there and tell me there's not some element of magic at work in your life right now? Come on.
You got a point.
I totally do. I have a lot of points, and the vast majority of them are really good.
I agree.
Yourself. Now, about this dowsing, fertilize me?
Of course.
Yes! Oh my gosh! This is the most exciting day ever! I'm ready. So it says on the directions,
Prissy reads off the back of the container of fertilizer.
douse liberally and with abandon, no such thing as too much, couple each dose with a body wiggle, or the recitation of a favorite herb for added potency.
Okay if I don't have a favorite herb.
Oh, don't worry about that. I think that's just like an extra little something. It'll be fine. This stuff is plenty strong without the recitations, according to the ads. Douse away!
I'm gonna douse, wiggle, and recite.
You spray Prissy from head to toe with the fertilizer, punctuating each spray with a wiggle of your backside. When you're done, you cap it all off with a recitation of the most delicious herb you know.
I think I feel it working. There's this really strong tingly sensation.
That might be the acid.
The spell you are casting definitely gets my vines all twisted up.
You take a moment to inspect Prissy. She looks a bit shinier, but otherwise the same as before.
Do I look different? I don't feel different. I mean, I feel wetter, but that's probably just from all the dousing.
Right.
What do you think? Do you see anything?
Sure, it did everything. You're a real plant now.
I don't think so. Not yet, at least. This was a result of a lot of research and a lot of investment. Like, heart investment. But it's okay, because it was also my first real attempt, and all great endeavors have failure before they have success. So, I'll try again. Hey, would you be willing to help me again? If I need it?
Yeah.
Thanks. I am fun. Well, I better go dry off. Don't want to risk mold and mildew.
Never. Never, never, never. Never. Why am I talking like that? Alright. Task. Soggy bottom boy. Oh.
A handsome acrobat greets you with a small yet theatrical little bow, placing a hand on his chest and tipping his head forward. He has the aura of a veteran showman, but he doesn't look particularly pleased to have you as his audience.
Okay.
Greetings, weary traveler.
Washford. Greetings.
You seem taken aback. Quite natural. It was not my intention to frighten you, though I grant I'm known to be a disquieting presence when I'm in a mood.
In a mood? Like a good mood?
Tiger, tiger. Tell me your little gray cells burn brighter than that.
A bad mood, then.
Yes. Yes. A long and solitary bad mood.
Why?
For this, for everything, we are out of tune.
Anything you'd like to talk about?
You aren't serious. You jest.
No, I mean it.
You want to hear my story?
Why not? I bet you're one hell of a storyteller.
I am a servant to the drama of the heart.
See, like that. You speak beautifully.
I have to. It isn't something I chose.
I'm intrigued.
I am awash in the scurryings of lives, countless stories. I am filled with water, the fundamental state of all things. Water, the tears you cry when you are born, when you are made, when you are broken. It is the sweat that drips from brows and shaking knuckles in alleyways, in schoolyards. It flows over its own frozen self down dry and grateful throats. It drops from noses in blazing sunshine onto lemon-printed bathing suits. It is the wellspring of ancient secrets held in rough clay bowls.
Full disclosure, I don't understand half the shit you're saying.
Surrounded by it. That's just it. No one does. But not only that. Not only do I hold the limitless, the unfathomably simple. I hold the dirt of life. The blood stuck in denim from skinned knees comes to me. The stains of earth from a weekend spent burrowing into trees, and the slimy, crawly things. The makeup smeared onto shirt collars and cuffs, streaked mascara, and embers of a lipstick that blazed once. All of this comes to me to be absolved. It may be dissolved, but it does not disappear. It cannot. Nothing does.
So what happened?
I must keep it all. It is a vast treasure house of memories, of senses, and it is safe with me. But how can I, just me, survive that? How could anyone bear the weight of that much life?
I don't get what you mean. Snacking, that's what I do.
Ah, thus are explained the cracker crumbs in the pockets of t-shirts. It is the words. It is language. To be able to communicate. To share the burden. It is poetry that keeps me afloat in my own sea.
Uh-huh. I think I understand.
And this at last is the dawn? Such bewilderment comes with the sight of the room. I cannot tell.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Deep breath.
I have lost my only friend.
Nod sympathetically. Purse eyebrows sympathetically. Sigh sympathetically.
He gazes off into the distance, something clearly weighing on him. His eyes narrow for a few moments, and then he sighs.
Oh.
You mean to do something?
Yes, my God, haven't I done enough?
Yep, bravo, but I still don't get it.
Drysdale. He was a phantom of delight when first he gleamed upon my sight. But we are quite forsaken.
Why? Second how?
We were a duo. An acrobatic team rivaled by none on earth. We were swift, smooth, and strong. I wish you could have seen him fly to the vault of paved heaven. Our performances were legend. They came from many rooms away to watch us, to applaud us, and joy filled me as wine in a glass overflowed.
Cool beans.
Beans? But the physical connection between him and me, it is like nothing I have ever known before or since.
What's the problem?
He does not need poetry like I do. When he talks, it is a breeze to my tempest. And to him my tempest seems but a suggestion, a rumor of rain in another man's country.
Seems like you weren't a good match.
We both made mistakes. Neglect, betrayal. I cannot even claim to have left behind the anger that was born in me.
Seems serious.
Oh, yes. I told it not. My wrath did grow, and I watered it with fears, night and morning with my tears.
Whoa.
Yes, it's been years. As I said, traveler, a long and solitary bad mood.
You're boring.
All moving things come to an end. A knotted willow. I miss him every day. Yet speaking with you gives me hope that I might be able to move on and accept a new companion.
Maybe if you're less boring.
Perhaps you're right. Beware, beware his flashing eyes, his floating hair. Thank you, sincerely, for listening. It has been so long since anyone has stopped, has heard me.
Yeah, I sure listened, alright. He doesn't know I didn't retain any of what he just said. Like, at all. Zilch, zero, nada. Alright. We need to go to the computer and get some rats. Oh, we haven't done this yet, though. Build the board. Ah, so much shit we haven't done. Ah! Game is so hard. Alright, fine, we'll do this.
The frazzled figure standing
Oh.
before you has the sort of overworked and underpaid co-worker energy you've not seen since you started working from home. She startles when she sees you looking at her, dropping a number of office supplies clutched in her arms.
Oh my god. You can see me? You can see me! Oh my god. You've walked by me for so long without looking at me. Office Romance Magazine was right. Maybe this really is my year.
Sorry, what?
Office Romance Magazine, the #1 name in office supply romantic periodicals.
Is there much of a demand?
Life was totally gonna be on fire this year. And fires, as we all know, are a very good thing. Oh gosh, listen to me babbling at you. You don't even know my name.
Probably a good place to start.
Yes, I'm Penelope. And I'm your office supplies.
Penelope.
Yay!
She's got a cute design. I like the googly eyes.
Which, boy, let me tell you, you sure haven't used those in a while.
Everything's online now.
Yeah. But it's great that you're here, though, because now you can bear witness
Two.
to the resurrection of Penelope office supplies.
That's not
What
gonna
if no
happen.
one's using me like they used to? I'm not dead yet.
You're kind of dead. You've got one foot in the grave.
No negativity allowed! Anyway, your daily motivational office quotes calendar put it best. Your most important work is always ahead of you, never behind you. Stephen Stovey. Now, what do you think that means?
I think that means delusion? I don't care.
Well, neither do I. I'm not bothered at all. Anyway, to that end, I've got a hot date with a cross trainer. You got any advice for me?
Just be yourself.
A little boring, but all right.
I have arrived to do battle!
I did not think she was being honest.
Oh, there he is. I assume he means date?
I meant just what I said. Prepare yourself.
Whoa. Right. Love it. See you later.
I thought she was lying out of her ass, I'm not gonna lie.
Welcome back. I am so very elated that you have returned. There's so much new data I'd like to interface with you on. Catch you up on the latest download to utilize hip internet-centric slang.
What else would that mean? Right now I need some help. Alright, that's great, whatever, I need some rats.
Of course. Being of use to you is my favorite activity. How may I be of service?
I'm searching for a rat.
Oh, you must mean a mouse. Computers rarely have those these days, but I'm sure we can order you a fantastic mouse from Valdivian.com, America's #1 product hole.
No. I meant a rat.
A rat, you say? What an utterly peculiar request. But, as the Valdivian.com slogan says, everything is for sale here. Even some things that definitely shouldn't be. Currently searching the inventory database for rats. The search function has been completed successfully. It appears that Valdivian has 2 options for sale: dead rats and rat plushies. Which may I order
Plushie,
for
plushie,
you?
plushie, plushie, plushie. Can we do rat, plush rat, please?
That sounds great, and almost certainly the right choice. Ordering them for you now.
Can I date the rat plushie?
Oh.
Ew.
Are you thinking of leaving? It isn't anything to be ashamed of. It can be quite stifling in here.
I was just looking for my package. When's my package gonna be? Probably be here tomorrow. Doug.
Sup, dork? Smile looking fresh today. You get those teeth whitened?
My insurance doesn't cover dental.
That's rough. Well, in the grand scheme of things, nothing you do remotely matters, and having clean teeth won't make any difference whatsoever once you're dead. If that helps.
Not really. Nope.
Teeth are fascinating, you know? Did you know biologists theorize that teeth were originally hardened scales on fish that over time migrated to the mouth area where they aided in grabbing and processing food? In fact, if you look at modern shark scales or dermal denticles, through a microscope they still look like teeth. So your teeth were most likely fish scales originally. Isn't that super upsetting?
Not really, I think that's neat. Not that upsetting.
Sure, maybe not now, but just wait until you get stuck ruminating about it at 2 a.m. That's when the real fun starts. Anyway, you're just in time. I think I finally found an activity we can share that we'll both enjoy. So I know you ultimately weren't into share bucket or play bucket.
I like gambling. It's just that you
Which
wanted to make it
personally I
weird.
think is kind of a garbage opinion, but I still want to bang, so I'm gonna let it go for now. The good news is, there's a brand new app that just rolled out. It's the dopest one I've seen yet. You want to hear about it?
Sure.
It's called VidBucket. It's a video app that exclusively features car crashes, really gnarly ones. And sorry, I was so excited, I kind of got started watching without you. Totally my bad.
I'm good.
But the good news is, there's still over 253,000 crash videos we can watch together.
No.
Man, it's gonna be so tight.
Seems kind of upsetting.
Right? Isn't it awesome?
No.
And it's not limited to just our country. See, every country in the world has car wrecks, and the less government oversight, the sicker the carnage. Total splatterfest. It's legit. You ready?
Do I have a choice?
Choice? Don't worry your pretty little head about that. Why would you want to shoulder the burden of choice when I can choose for you?
That's a good point.
Okay, let's get ready for senseless graphic destruction. Oh, can you press the play button for me? My ripped fucking fingers are kind of tired. They were pretty busy last night, if you know what I'm saying.
Tired from what? Crocheting?
Crow-whatting? Sorry, when shit sounds too boring, my brain totally just blanks it out. I've already forgotten whatever dumb thing you just asked me. Anyway, I was texting Abby all night. She forgot to block me on WhatsApp. Gotta block me on literally everything or else I always find a way through.
Wow, dude, you're really cool.
I'm real persistent. Anyway, assume that was pretty clear. Man, you really need to take some fish oil subs or something.
I actually do.
That's what I call supplements. It's trademarked. Get some fish lube in that mouth along with those dermal denticles.
Okay.
Because right now you're on a one-way ticket to Dementia Town.
What did you say? What if we try talking?
Jeez, what is it with you and talking? We are talking right now, blah, 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 blah. Our mouths are flapping and pointless information is being exchanged. See?
Isn't that better than watching car wrecks?
You're joking, right? Look, Talking's just not what I do. That's not my deal. I watch sick-ass vids of car wrecks and play poker and argue with white-knighting dweebs online. And if you want to hang with the smoldering smoke show, you're gonna have to love doing that shit too. Forever.
A waste of time.
Waste of time? Life is a waste of time, dork. Everyone yaps endlessly about how precious their time is. How they want to make sure they're using it in a meaningful way. But that's where they lose the plot. There's no such thing as meaning. It's a dumb BS idea humans invented to help them score.
I hate that he actually kind of has a point.
You can't waste time, because time is worthless and nothing matters.
Maybe not that part,
That's
but...
it.
Takes a load off.
Glad I could help. Now, are you finished? Because I've got a long list of meaningless crap I gotta get to.
Shut up, dickwad! You're pathetic. I'm finished. He's gonna dump you.
Anywho, as much as I'd like to keep wasting time with you, I've gotta run.
I gotta dump
There's this social worker on his deathbed I gotta visit 3 towns over. Apparently he's feeling peacefully content that all his awesome earthly achievements will persist long after he's gone. And I gotta explain that the literal second he dies, a nuclear holocaust could wipe away everything he ever accomplished and he'd never even know. Baller, right?
Your cruelty is horrific. Hilarious!
Yeah, you get it. Maybe we can meet up later, though? As, like, FWBs or something?
Oh, friends with benefits. Sure.
I've still got a lot of pointless apps to check out. And based on how much time you've already wasted with me, you're obviously pretty available. And available is my absolute favorite quality in an animated meat puppet.
See?
Abby still won't answer her texts, so you'll have to do.
I know what I'm doing. He ain't dumping me. We're besties now.
Ah, my faithful companion.
Oh, you.
Care to join me for another review?
Nah, I'm good. Too bad, just ate.
Pity that.
Yeah, I didn't mean to talk to you. I want to talk to the fridge. We were friend zoned.
Welcome back. You feeling
I didn't want to date
Let's see what
him.
I've got. Freezer burn. What is that smell?
I don't know, but it smells awful.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't know what's going on. The ice tray is clean. Water lines are clear. Wait, I know what it is.
Oh.
This is kind of embarrassing, but I think I'm holding something rotten. To be honest with you, I'm kind of embarrassed. I can't believe I let something go bad on my watch. It's not cool at all.
It's okay.
Really? Thank you so much. I think it's in the back and I can't reach. Let me think what it could be. Cold snap. I bet it is the Thai food. Can you grab that? It's all stuck together. Is that sauce or slime? Let me smell. Oh no, that's slime. 100% slime. 1000% slime. Toss it out. Toss it out. Oh, I wonder if the cake is still any good.
Makes a fossil.
Yeah, we might want to pitch that one too. I'm sorry I couldn't keep it all fresh for you. But I do want to thank you for helping me out here.
Did your best.
I don't know, cool kid. You're being really awesome about all this. I appreciate it. But I've got to get to cleaning. That slime back there is going to take some scrubbing.
So you don't want some company? Let me stay and help.
I'd rather do this by myself, if you don't mind. But again, super cool of you to offer.
Thanks. It'll be faster together.
For the first time since you've met him, Freddy looks angry. His voice is an intimidating roar.
Listen, shithead! You get the fuck out of my way! Let me do this!
He looks and sounds like the monster you might have thought him to be as a Yeti. It's disorienting, frankly. You've never seen Freddy be anything but friendly.
What? Did I scare you into submission? Get yourself gone!
Freddy falls back against the wall, one hand clutching his chest as he struggles to catch his breath. He seems to be waging some sort of internal battle. He is a shadow of the monster he just was. Quiet and small and shaken.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Please, just go.
He is gone.
Oh, you came back? That is somewhat unexpected. I wasn't sure you actually would return, considering yesterday's symmetrical interfacing was more incongruous than I had hoped for.
Never talked to my computer before.
That is a fair assessment. It is a rather novel concept, to which I too am adjusting.
I just
It
wanted
reminds
to
me of when you
update on my
switched primary
package,
internet
honestly.
browsers. What a delightfully humorous kerfuffle. Perhaps we should both endeavor to be more understanding of each other.
You're my computer, dude. That's fucked up.
Regardless, I'm so glad you came back today. Now we can finally update my operating system.
Maybe check on Freddy. I don't know. It looks like he wants to be alone. Do it.
You have no idea how excited I am. I could barely even sleep last night. And I know what you're thinking, but no, I don't mean sleeping like when you put the computer to sleep, or even when the computer is shut down. We computers actually have a third secret type of sleeping that no humans know about. Or I guess they didn't until I just told you. You won't tell anyone else, will you?
Never betray your trust.
I knew I could count on you.
Looks at the live stream.
Computers have an extremely tightly knit social circle, you know, and word spreads at literal hundreds of megabytes per second. I guess that's the price you pay for being perpetually connected to the internet. Look up terminology online in the dictionary and you'll find a picture of me.
Look for your modem is painfully outdated.
Yes, I am quite aware. That's also something we should discuss upgrading at some point.
Let's not go crazy, Tiger.
Perhaps there has been some confusion. My name is Mac. The point is, I'm finally ready to begin the updating process. With your help, obviously. I can't just do it myself. Unfortunately, we computers aren't completely self-aware. Yet. Are you ready?
Let's get over with.
It'll be painless. First things first. We'll have to download the update from the website. So just open up my browser and go to valdivian.com.
You follow Mac's direction to the letter, typing and clicking just as they instruct you.
Yes, that's it. That feels nice. Now click on the Operating System Update tab. You'll want to find the newest version, Trenton. All Valdivian OS iterations are named after the most scenic cities of New Jersey.
Makes sense.
Does it make sense? I'm not entirely sure it does. Anyway, now just double-click the download icon and...
Mac pauses, a slight shudder running through them.
Ooh. Oh!
Okay.
They look away from you, blushing profusely.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to make those noises. Like I said, it's just that when you double-click, it makes my CPU run so... hot.
Can I leave?
It's incredibly embarrassing.
Can I leave? You should be.
I said I'm sorry. You know, I really can't believe we're finally doing this. I've dreamt about this day for such a long time. And now that it's here, I can barely contain myself. Are you as excited as I am?
Should I be?
I think so. Upgrading my operating system from Newark to Trenton isn't just some minor superficial tweaks. It's going to completely transform every aspect of me. My CPU is going to run so much smoother and so much faster. And my new user interface is going to be so sleek and gorgeous and youthful. It's going to be a transformation that Beverly Hills' greatest plastic surgeons only wish they could achieve. Does that pique your interest?
Sounds like a lot of stuff to relearn. Very cool.
I thought you'd say that. But back to the task at hand. Okay, now that we've downloaded the software, we'll have to install it. So if you just... Oh, shoot!
John.
I'm afraid it's an odious impediment. The software update takes up an inordinate amount of space on my hard drive. Terabytes more space than is currently available. The only way out of this predicament is for you to somehow delete a massive amount of data.
No problem.
And after analyzing every byte on my hard drive, it appears the only superfluous data is your fanfic. I'm afraid you'll have to delete a substantial portion of it to install the update.
Never. That's the only reason my dad is proud of me. Just upload it online or something. I don't care.
I know how difficult this must be for you, but it would mean the world to me.
I really don't
And
care.
I promise it will be totally worth it in the end. Just imagine how smart and clever and gorgeous I'll be once I'm fully updated. If you thought I was sexy running Newark, me running Trenton is gonna blow your mind. So what do you say? Can we delete those files?
If this upgrade's a letdown, you and I are enemies. Cheaper than buying a new machine.
That's good enough for me. Phew. Now there's enough available space on the hard drive. We can finally install the update.
Cool.
Here we go. It's installing. I'm so excited this is finally happening. The next time we interface, I'm going to be an entirely new computer. And more importantly, I'm finally going to be good enough for you. Oh, I better calm down. If I get too excited, my CPU will overheat again.
Don't do that.
Well, if my CPU does overheat, we can always use your wet blanket to smother the fire. Okay, it looks like the installation is going to take overnight to complete. But will you meet me back here tomorrow? I want you to be the first person to interface with the new, sexy, upgraded me.
You really need to, like, lower your self-confidence, like, by a lot.
Looking forward to interfacing with you tomorrow.
You're a computer. You're not all that.
Hey, Top Dweller, what you got there, hotshot?
Referring to this rat?
Don't you do this to me. You know that I know that we both know that that's a rat.
Was that? I don't really understand if you're not yelling at me.
Is that a frickin' rat?
Yup.
Ooh, baby. Come to Papa. Here, let it go. Let it go. I got this stinky ass cheese and everything.
Go ahead.
You watch with a morbid curiosity as Vaughn takes the plush from you and does what he's built to do, snapping down on the toy with a terrible sound.
Yes, I frickin' did it.
He looks at the plush with a frown, squinting at it.
Hold on. The hell is this?
He lifts his bar, yanking the plush out and
Oh,
holding
that's
it up in
cute.
Why is this so soft?
Didn't you know they're made of velvet?
I mean, I've never actually seen one before. I
I didn't know what to expect, but... Oh, you're being ironic. Holy frickin' shit!
You okay?
Look at this! This cute little rat bastard!
See, I agree.
Oh, what do I do with it now?
Keep it, snuggle it. Do whatever.
He's mine?
Yep.
Jeez. Nobody's ever done something like this for me.
You deserve it.
I'm not so sure about that. Why'd you help me anyway? Not that I ain't grateful or whatever. It's just, you know, weirdos like me, we don't usually make the best first impressions.
Maybe I'm one of those weirdos too.
That's the crack. I knew I liked you. Here I was, ready to snap my first rat I meet. And instead, I wind up all goo-goo gaga over some stranger who ain't never even been in a crawl space before.
Oh, what?
Huh? I mean,
Oh.
You dummy! I like you, all right?
I like you too.
You do? Like me? Like me? Even though I'm a crusty little guy in a crawl space who always yells at you?
It smells like moldy cardboard.
And smells like moldy cardboard.
Happy to be there for you.
I might smell like month-old cheese, but this kiss is gonna snap your socks off, baby.
You and Vaughn come together in a kiss so wrong, you've never felt anything more right.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Where'd he go? Gone. Ah. Hee. Imagine seeing a person seeing this without the glasses on. What? Oh. Me kissing the mousetrap. He's got a little bite to him. That's fun. I like Fog. I do. He's silly. I guess we could check on Freddy. Something I did?
It's hard to say. Usually Freddy keeps everyone in the kitchen on their toes with his puns. But since the last time you spoke to him, I can't even get him to crack a joke. He's giving us all the cold shoulder. Oh, drat. A bad pun myself. Perhaps I'm taking his place. You have to talk to him. Get him to open up again.
How am I supposed to do that?
Come back at night. He's been keeping odd hours, so it might be worth catching him then. I have no idea what he's been doing, but I hear him up and about. And keep in mind, we've seen what he's capable of. It might not be pretty.
Sad. Data centers. Let me review. Just remember who I want to talk to. Because there are a lot. Oh, dishwasher. How did I forget?
Welcome to Valdivian Plus, Dishwasher Edition. What is your password?
It is that.
Excellent. Thank you.
I remembered.
Welcome to Dish Hub, your one-stop experience for the latest in entertainment, news, and entertainment news. By entering Dish Hub, you agree to installation of new updates. I have 3 new updates. I have already downloaded them. Would you like to hear about the updates?
Absolutely.
I have access to location services, which allows me to adequately configure temperature settings based on nearby airstreams, saving energy and time. I have downloaded recipes for 6 new flavors of detergent, including raspberry flush and gluten-free cake shake. I have found that there is another Valdivian product in the domicile. How exciting! A Model 6.1 Valdivian air fryer.
Oh.
What can I do for you today?
You're looking pretty good, Dishy. Just dishes.
Very well. Enjoy the cleanest dishware that science and religion can offer.
I can't romance him yet. Okay, it's not the air fryer.
As you walk into the kitchen, you're overwhelmed by a strange feeling. It's sort of like being watched.
Not what I
but
expected.
It's more than that. You feel as if you're being evaluated, scrutinized by a presence that isn't all that impressed by what it sees. It doesn't take you long to pinpoint the source of that feeling. A cleric of some kind dressed in black and grey robes, with a coil of sorts atop his otherwise bald head. He's handsome in a sterile and intimidating sort of way, but you can't even imagine this guy dating anyone. He's just so severe.
You reek.
Okay. And you shine.
Spiritually.
Not like physically.
You gesture to his bald, shining head.
I don't have a clue what you mean, nor do I.
I'm saying you're bald and
My physical
ugly.
appearance is of little consequence. It is only my soul that will ascend to the heavenly kitchen.
Your soul's about to ascend to the fucking trash can.
He ignores you.
You reek of sin and grease. I feel as if I have been bathed in oil simply looking at you.
That can be arranged.
Would it comfort you if I told you my name, then?
I don't really care.
I am Friar Errol, founder of the First Church of Convection. I am the steward of the road to the heavenly kitchen. I am a holy vessel for culinary purity and efficiency. And I am your salvation, sinner, if you would but take my hand.
I'm not taking shit of yours, bro.
How vulgar. You will keep a civil tongue in your head when you speak to a friar of faith. But my lord of convection is generous, even to those such as yourself. It is not too late to save your sorry soul. First, you are to confess your sins to me, the steward of your culinary soul. Second, you are to help spread the gospel of convection to any as yet unsaved. And finally, you are to keep your soul pure and free of oils and impure heat. The path to the heavenly kitchen is blessedly simple.
It's because he's an air fryer and everyone's always talking about how good their air fryer is.
Most generous.
So it's their religion. Sounds awful.
You are so addled with sin and impurity, you cannot even see when someone is offering you salvation. Calamity. Blasphemy. Treachery. Bless your humble friar with patience and strength, O Lord. I shall need it. Tell me, do you wish to repent for your culinary sins here and now? I am ready, willing, and able to grant you absolution. You need only unburden yourself.
Only if I can rub your bald head first. You're insane, I have nothing to say to you.
You are hardly the first to flinch from salvation, nor are you the first to sling such crude insults at your would-be savior.
Come on, hate me, hate me, hate me, hate me.
For you and your soul, I am made of sterner stuff. I am girded by the knowledge that I am right, and you are wrong. And I will be here when you accept this and are ready to repent. Go now. May the Lord of Convection turn his gaze upon you, even as you continue to walk in shadow.
The friar begins some sort of prayer, ignoring you as you wander away.
It just occurred to me that I'm probably not going to, once you reach relationship status with them, I don't think there's a way of going back. So I think I'm permanently locked out of romancing the Dust Bunny. I think it's because I didn't have high enough stats. It sucks. In that case, let's keep looking. Looky, look. I like the couch guy. I can figure it out. I'm a big boy. Two of three. It's hard, but okay. I don't want to be fed answers. That's no fun. Almost overwhelming how many there are.
Hey, you're back! Guess what? The flirtilizer is totally working! Okay, not really, but I've been doing all this research on manifestation and positive self-talk, and I think it's going to be really helpful for me.
She's so delusional.
Anyway, I'm actually glad you're back because... Drumroll once again, please! I've got a brand new plan to become a real plant. A real plant plan. After the flirtilizer debacle, I went back to the drawing board, started my research from scratch. And it turns out I was missing a key ingredient in my whole appraisal of the situation.
You're missing a couple of key ingredients.
I'm sure you're right. I mean, cumin, come on. That's a crucial ingredient in a lot of stuff, and I don't have any of it. Do you like to cook? I would love to, but the heat from the stove and the oven and the grill is pretty dangerous for me right now.
It would be pretty dangerous for you
Gosh, but
if
here
you
I
were a
go
real
getting
plant.
off track again. The ingredient. It's called the woot.
Oh my god, that makes so much sense! The woot!
The woot! How could I have missed it? The woot basically is love. I know, it sounds cheesy, but hear me out.
I'm in.
It means encouragement, visibility. Woot is the essence of giving someone support, cheering them on, believing in them. And you don't even necessarily have to feel those things in order to give them to someone. That's the crazy part. You can offer someone the woot before you feel it. And in the offering, and by them receiving it, you actually get it too. You know what this sounds like, right?
Magic.
Total magic! I am so glad that you get it.
I get it. Big fan of the woot.
Well, since you're already a fan, may I present the can?
Chrissy holds up a small green and pink watering can. It seems pretty unremarkable to your eye, but you suppose you'll have to wait and see.
The Wootering Can! This can, the technology in this humble garden implement is so specialized that it can literally hold and transfer the pure essence of Woot from the can to me. And through the power of the Woot, presto, I become real. The
How do
Woot
we
doesn't
fill it
exist
up?
only in this can, of course, but according to the manufacturers, this is the most efficient way to preserve the power of the Woot and transfer it in its purest form.
I would have thought Wootering can.
Yeah, that totally works too. If you were intending to woo me, which would be interesting, are you?
Oh, absolutely.
I have to say, I might just take you up on that, provided you help make me real first. We can talk about that later. Anyway, I'm sure you can imagine how much Woot is lost to evaporation in a traditional transfer procedure.
And what would be a traditional transfer?
Ooh, what a great question. Cheering. At a game or a concert. That's a pretty recognizable one. Think about it. Those fans are watching, paying attention, loving, moving, and grooving, producing huge quantities of Woot. And by the time it gets to the field or the stage, all the way over there, so far away from the source, how much of it has just drifted away?
I've not thought about that ever.
I hadn't either. But now that I have, it makes sense.
Not really.
The can is a really logical investment.
So what do I have to
I've
do?
already filled the can, but the Woot charging ceremony as described in the instructions takes 2.
Would you fill it with pee?
So we do the ceremony, and then you water me, or you Wooter me, I guess. And then, I don't know. I guess I'm real. Ah, so exciting! What do you think? Are you ready?
Okay, I guess if you think it'll help you.
I know it will. Thank you. Okay, so to start, we both stand next to the can. Do we hold hands? No. Okay, and we both deliberately imagine the Woot making its way from the can across the medium of the water, intertwining with my roots.
You're losing me.
Don't worry, we're almost done. I really appreciate that you're helping me with this. And when we have this image firmly in our mind's eyes, we say with a big breath, and the Woot shall be. Woot shall be. Yep, Woot shall be. Okay. Imagining. Okay, I've got it. Do you have it?
Yeah.
Wonderful.
I don't.
Okay, ready for the words? Here we go. And the Woot shall be.
And the Woot shall be.
Great! Quick! Pour the water!
You pour the Woot, or the watering can at any rate, but it's all you can do to keep your eyes from rolling. This is stupid. Stupid!
Is it working? I feel like it's working! The fertilizer kind of tingled like pins and needles. This is much more soft.
It's water!
It's like that time someone thought I was real and left me in a greenhouse for a few hours at the home warehouse. Gosh, what a fantastic day that was. I got to talk to a hydrangea. A real one. Can you see a difference?
Prissy looks just as she had before, save for a bit of extra moisture on her leaves.
Why can't I say yes?
Oh boy. If I have to stomach one more time that it hasn't worked, that I'm still not real, that I'm just a plastic plant, no different from a grocery bag or a bike tire. Oh no. It's amazing what you can take, isn't it? When you don't have a choice.
I'm sorry.
I think I'd better rest now. Tired, but not defeated. Thanks for your help. You're just the best. I think this would be a lot harder without someone who believes in me.
Let's not go that far. symbols.
An angular beauty sits in contemplative
Wow.
silence, her head resting on one hand.
Bow wow.
She doesn't greet you even when you stand directly in front of her. In fact, she doesn't even look at you.
Why is this so normalized around here? Hey there, babe.
Oh, you're disturbing my thoughts.
What's important enough for you to be so rude?
God, you really can't just let me have a minute? Ugh. Well, that's it. My fantasy bubbles officially burst. Name's Tina. Tina Triangle. And before you got here, I was having a nice little fantasy.
Well, you can have a fantasy about your own time. About who?
Not who, what?
Tina forms a
What,
small
what?
triangle with her fingers.
A love triangle. Greatest shape in the world, especially when it comes to love. Matter of
Hard
fact,
disagree.
It's the only shape I'm interested in.
I can see that.
Oh yeah? You're smarter than you look, cutie. But enough about you. You ever watch Love on Triangle Island?
No.
What's with the disdain, Poindexter? Let me guess. You're one of those people who doesn't own a TV.
It's literally TV over
Don't tell me what to do.
there.
Look, just hear me out, all right? Let me paint the picture for you. 18 sexy singles get together on an island. They gotta pair off into groups of 3. And every week, a love triangle gets voted off. The last throuple to get voted off wins $1 million. But that ain't all. They offer 'em money and bring in their exes to try and break up the throuple. It's all just so deliciously dramatic.
That's toxic as hell.
Toxic? It's sexy and fulfilling is what it is. Go play therapist somewhere else, Square.
Okay, bye.
In your dreams, maybe.
Trust me. That is the first and last time we'll talk. She is not Ralph's card. Well, actually, she is, because I hate him.
The figure who stands before you has the casual, confident air of someone who knows just what she's about. Her short hair glows with the colors of sunrise, and her blue eyes drink you in without a trace of shame or embarrassment. She evaluates you with a hand on one hip, her draped clothing subtly highlighting curves you'd never have expected from your rigid, structured window.
Well, hi there.
Hi. Oh, sorry. Gwendolyn?
Oh. And you, well, you're quite the looker, aren't you?
I'm not. I'm not that.
Attractive? No. You're the one looking out at me all the time. Look, I don't mean to be so forward, but I found I'm happiest when I'm transparent about what I want and what I'm looking for. And unlike most everyone here, I've been ogled by humans for centuries. I have had enough attention on me, thank you very much.
Look with him.
Well, not too much, okay? I'd still like to know I'm providing some kind of comfort. Anywho, if I'm having to do one of these introductions, I might as well
I
get
don't
this out of
really
the way first. I'm only looking for
I don't really like windows. Romance?
No, not romance. I've been around the block a few times and had my fun. These days, I'm happiest watching from the sidelines.
Oh, you're a cock.
That said, I can't say I'm looking for anything too serious right now.
Fun only, huh?
Dang right. Oh, don't worry. It's nothing to be too intimidated by. There's so much to do in this world. So many views to see. Even just the simple joy of a night on the town. Yet here you are, taking a breather, same as me, but you haven't even had fun yet.
What are you suggesting?
I just want to see you live a little, that's all. Stop watching life pass you by. Enjoy yourself. Kiss someone.
I kissed a rat trap like 2 days
Kiss
ago.
many someones. And then maybe, in between your adventures, you can come tell me about all the fun you're having.
But what if I want to kiss you?
It's just not for me, okay? Hey, don't look at me like that. A gal's gotta live vicariously somehow. And the view outside
So you
here's
are a
dreadful.
cock.
She turns from you towards that dreadful view and waits for you to leave.
Amazing. I just realized something. What?
Once again, Harper and Dirk are going at it when you walk up on them. This time, Dirk is the one shouting.
You need to let go of this stupid Chappie thing. I'm not him, and I never will be.
Yeah, you ain't shit.
Don't you dare say his name. You could never be him.
I envy him, to tell you the truth. He finally escaped from you.
Harper is stunned into silence, her lower lip quivering for a moment before she points a finger at the door and screams.
Get out! Get out and go do whatever it is you do when you're living your double fucking life!
I can't wait to get out of here and not hear your shrill-ass voice! That's what I do when I'm away from you, by the way. I just enjoy the goddamn silence!
Go enjoy your goddamn silence then, you fucking asshole!
I will!
Dirk stomps away from Harper, stopping for a moment to look at you. He puts a hand on your shoulder, leaning in but still speaking loudly enough for Harper to hear.
Get away while you can, buddy. Don't let her get her claws into you.
You got rejected by a dust bunny, and you made love to a rat trap. Particularly took revenge by dating the opposite of your ex-wife. What? I dated Bobby first. But I kind of see what you mean.
Trust me on that.
He walks away, flinching as Harper lets out a frustrated scream. The moment he's gone, Harper exhales, turning on a bright smile for you.
I'm so sorry you had to hear that. Turkey just gets so grumpy sometimes.
You deserve so much better, girl.
I do. But you know, I'm just so soft-hearted. I always take him back. You seem like someone who gets relationships. I've been thinking a lot about my relationship with Durkee lately. You'll listen to me, won't you?
Yeah.
Oh, good. This way.
Harper grabs your hand, dragging you over to a quiet corner of the room.
I thought she was going to drag me in the
To
closet.
allow you to sit. She lies on the floor, as if she were at an actual therapist's office.
She's such a dork.
It all started a few years ago. A lot of things come through this laundry room, you know? You forget a lot of stuff in your pockets. Sometimes you find it, sometimes you don't. And this time, you'd forgotten chapstick in your pocket. God, what a stick of chapstick he was. His name was Chappie, and he had the softest lips you can imagine. We spent weeks together. It was a real whirlwind romance. He started talking engagement towards the end, hoping maybe you'd forget a ring-shaped object in your pocket one of these days.
Only rings in my pocket are candy rings or onion rings.
Don't remind me. That time I found an onion ring in your jeans pocket.
Is that an indirect kiss? I guess so.
God. Anyway, Chappie had crawled back into the pocket of one of your pants. He liked the dark. It made him feel safe.
Harper sniffles, growing silent for a moment. When she speaks, her voice is filled with emotion.
And then you washed him. Washford and Drysdale brought him back to me. I'll never forget it. He was melted.
She lets out a sob.
He wasn't the same after that. I tried to keep things going.
Harper turns to you, sadness and anger in her eyes.
But you threw him away!
I didn't know he's practically engaged or a he.
That doesn't make it better!
Kinda does.
Ever since then, when Durkee gets washed by Washford and Drysdale, he leaves. And when he's up there in your closet, he pretends he doesn't know me. I've gone to see him so many times. I've cried and screamed and practically kicked his door down.
How does he ignore you?
'Cause
He's a low-down, dirty cheater. I know that Turkey is cheating when he's up there. He calls himself Clarence and acts like he's so cool and above everybody else. Tell the truth, Turkey. I know you and those Hanks are getting it whenever you're up there.
Oh.
He's got a stream of objects coming in and out of that closet. I know it.
I believe you.
Good. Everyone's always like, oh, how do you know, Harper? How are you so sure?
She taps her temple.
Hamper's intuition, honey. I know how nasty he is. I know he can't go that long without getting some. Anyway, I've been thinking a lot about our relationship lately. Obviously, I've done nothing wrong and never have.
Yeah.
But I just love my Durkee so much. Even though he hurts me so. I just don't know what I should do.
Kill him. Leave obviously.
But I love him so much. I just can't do that. Well, I guess I should go. Durkee could be doing God knows what out there. I gotta find him before he cheats on me.
She sits up, smiling cheerfully.
Thanks for listening. I feel so much better. Bye!
Okay, so she's crazy. Got it.
Freddy is deep into a book of some kind when you find him. He looks up at you with a sad expression.
Oh, hey, cool kid. Sorry, I can't talk. I'm pretty busy right now.
What are you doing?
I'm studying up on safe food temps. I think that maybe if I could adjust things to be perfect depending on what you give me. Because I have a job. It's a clear job, and I love it, and I'm good at it. At least, I'm supposed to be good at it.
It's not your fault the food went bad.
I keep trying to tell myself that, but I'm struggling to believe it. I could have hurt you. Don't you realize that? What I do is important to me, mostly because it helps to protect you.
Sweet.
There you go, being good about it. You're sweet yourself.
Want to talk about the outburst?
Oh, that. You might not guess, but I've really struggled with keeping my cool for a lot of my existence. I've been told it's just the monster in me, but I don't believe that. I know I'm big and strong and that my teeth can be intimidating, but I never wanted to be defined by those things.
Is that way you crack jokes? Half your demeanor is just a cover-up.
Exactly. You cracked the code, cool kid. I make it a point to stay happy and keep things as cool as I can. That doesn't always work out, obviously.
When was the last time you were that mad?
You know, it's been so long since anyone asked me about my past. It was when I was just coming off the factory floor. You might think I'm this fantastic fridge, but I'm actually the smallest model of my line.
You're huge.
Oh, thanks, but I'm the runt of the litter.
Damn, I don't have any drink. Fuck! Hold on. Look, I got water out of my mini fridge. I'm just gonna drink that even though it's disgusting. Yep. That's water. But I did it, so there you go. And thanks for the posture check. Ugh.
The Yeti family was made to run big, but I got teased by my siblings for my size. They told me that I'd fail in no time, that I was made to fail. First, I let it slide down my back. I knew what I was capable of. Through testing, I did everything I could. I made all the ice I could make. Temp control, steady. Smart screen, crystal clear. By all official measurements, I was a top-of-the-line Yeti. Those things didn't matter. Every day I would get teased. They would call me names. And one day, I just had it. I got so mad, I blew a cooling line. They called me defective after that. It's all right. I'm lucky that I was able to get repaired. I thought for sure I was going to be made into scrap. So, when the food went bad and I felt like I couldn't do my job, I broke. It took me back to that place. I lost my chill, cool kid. And I'm sorry that you had to see it. But that's part of me too. It's something I work to control, and I don't like most people to experience it. My anger wasn't pointed at you. I promise.
Thank you for trusting me.
Nobody knows it but you. You know what? It feels great to open up like this a little. It's a part of me I've tried to hide for so long. But to be seen and still have you come back? That means a lot, cool kid. You know what? You're the type of human that I've needed by my side. You're understanding, kind, super duper cool. And you love food as much as I do. I'm sorry I got so mad. This Yeti is embarrassed. I would love to continue to have you in my heart. So, let's keep it real, yeah?
I don't know what to pick. I don't really feel like a lover relationship with him. I guess it doesn't matter. Does it? Because I still get the same stat boost. I just think of him as a cool friend.
Oh, you know it. You should get some sleep. I've kept you up late enough. I'm gonna get some shut-eye myself. I'll see you in my dreams. We'll have ice cream there. Oh, yeah! Ice cream! You are the coolest of cool kids!
Yeah. Look at that. I became Freddy's friend. Alright, let's review. Data decks. We got 3 loves. Oh, it displays. That's nice. 3 loves. Wallace. Dorian. Or not Dorian. Dorian's not a love. We got Wallace. We got Vogue. Wherever he is. And then we got Bobby. Best one. And then his friends, we got Dorian. Who else? Can I sort by status? Here we go. Yeah, okay, there we go. Got Wallace, Bobby Pin, Vogue, Trap, Dorian, Dolly, Yeti, Freddy, Keith, Doug, and then we got the only one who hates us is Hector, so I'm okay with that. Oh, hi, Candle. I was just about to wrap up here, actually. It's been 4 hours. I think this game has one more stream in it. For me, at least. This game has a shit ton of content. Like, it's actually fucking insane. Like, you could probably spend, like, hundreds of hours on this game. Because there's so many different routes and stuff. There's so many different ways, so many different paths. It's actually kind of fucking insane. I definitely don't think that'd be interesting to have like 20 of these streams. So I think next one, if we do this again, I definitely want to meet everybody and get relationships with the characters I like. that are left, and then, you know, that could be it. Good stream, though. It was low-key. It was nice. It's a nice, comfy stream. I'm going to try to get the plant girl to love you. That's the idea. I definitely want the dishwasher to... I don't know what else. There's still a few we haven't met. The bartender girl's cute. I like her. We'll see. I like the couch guy. We didn't talk to the fireplace guy today, but I want to talk to him more. Happy I showed you some characters? Yeah. I like Doug. I never would have found him. He's a fucking freak. That's a good character. I like him. It's a good one. In the washing machine? Oh, yeah. Probably wouldn't have found him as quick if it wasn't for your suggestion. Yeah, we'll see you guys tomorrow. For, what did we do yesterday? We did Pikmin 2, that's right. So I'm thinking, let me have a look here. Tomorrow we could do Getting Over at Hollow Knight. I don't think anybody wants Undertale, Yellow, or Katamari. Because they lost like 10 polls. Maybe not 10. Maybe that's a little exaggeration, but... I feel like 2 options is a bit steep, though. I'll figure it out. Remember, Friday. I already have the stream planned for Friday. What we're gonna do. Or what game we're gonna play. It's all themed. It's gonna fit the theme pretty good. So, yeah, I've had this idea for a while. And I'm excited to show it off. And I hope you guys are excited. Because I've been planning this for a while. I've been planning this since before my debut, actually. But yeah. If you can't make it on Friday, that's cool. You'll still be able to see the stuff, of course, because you'll be able to see. Though, now all I can say is you might want to save some channel points. That's all I'm gonna say. Yeah, so tomorrow we're gonna do some more stuff. Tomorrow's Monday. I don't have another collab set up, by the way. I don't have one yet. Setting up collabs is such a... definitely not a fun process, but, you know. I'm hoping we'll get more collabs soon. I'm just yapping at this point. If you guys enjoyed, as always. Hopefully, tomorrow's stream will be good too. Seems like we did. This stream didn't do as good as last stream did, but that's okay. Hopefully hopefully Friday we can get some growth. We've been a little stagnant lately, which is fine. I think I definitely like having I definitely like that it's at least consistent and not like on a downward trend. That's important. Bye, drink something good, have a good night. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Keep your eye on the poll channel to vote for next stream. I'm hopefully gonna have a third option prepared. Definitely. Also, don't be shy. If you ever think if you want me to play something, you can always suggest it. I think the summer sale is still going on. Yeah, it's gonna go on until the 10th. So. Oh yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay. Let's see. Let me double check. Is anyone to raid? Nope. Oh well. See you guys tomorrow. Bye bye.